Yes, good morning all. We'll be starting costing revision, not marathon. Okay, it will be kind of fast track. So to answer few questions, every day it will start at 9 a.m. goes up to 6 p.m. Sometimes if at all we are in between some and all or in between topic and all, not 8 and that is too much. It might go for other 10-15 minutes extra here and there. Okay, start time will be 9 only. Start time will be 9 only. And material, anyhow, it will be shared in the YouTube description. One link will be shared. Using that, you can download. I think it's not yet shared. In another 1 or 2 hours, they will share it. Okay, anyhow, you have a material, right? So this is our same notes, whatever we have taken in the notes, like a class that will be used. One, and for the questions, we will be discussing majority of the question, nice questions of the study material, whatever we marked it as LMR, and we'll be trying to cover PYP and RTPs. Okay, sir, PYP and RTP, what's the difference between the regular one what we have done? There I haven't eliminated any questions. If you have noticed, here repeated questions, similar kind of questions I have eliminated. Only for revision purpose how much is required, that one I have kept. Okay, that's it. That's it about the classes information. Any other information is required? No. So we'll proceed. My name, oh sorry sir, I forgot to tell. My name Rastrith. What else? Nothing. I take your costing subject. What else? Fine. So shall we start now? Guys, of course I'm not starting from chapter number 1. I know you guys forgot already. But again, still I'm not going to start from that. Okay. Introduction, meaning, objectives, all those things I'm not going to start with. Okay. From revision point of view, where to start, from there we are starting. Sir, cost sheet, what sir? That easy topic you are taking in the beginning. You will understand. Once we start taking, oh my god, I remember so much. And one of the easiest, I agree. At the same time, they are asking it every single time. So easy, 6 to 8 marks. Why to lose? Isn't it, sir? Shall we start? And whoever is watching through YouTube, if at all you hear some nonsense stuff and all from the people sitting that side, that guy's name is Pranesh. Sitting only to disturb. Shall we start, sir? Okay. Rapido. Guys, what do you mean by cost sheet? Cost sheet is nothing but statement or document in which costs are presented in a systematic manner, which will help in ascertainment of cost for the particular period. Okay, so it's a statement in which we disclose or we record the cost, we present the cost in a systematic order so that it will help us in decision making. If you remember, cost sheet don't have any particular format as such. Cost sheet don't have any particular format as such. It is clearly depending on the question to question to question. Generally, costs are classified on what basis, guys? Functional basis. If you remember, costs can be divided on the basis of nature, or also we call it as element, on the basis of function, on the basis of variability, and some other things, these things. So now on the basis of nature means costs are divided into 3. Which are those? Material cost, labor cost, other cost, not overheads, other expenses. Then material cost, which can be directly traced in the final product, we call it as direct material. The material which you cannot directly trace, then it is indirect. Direct labor, which you can ascertain and you can charge it to the particular product directly, we call it as direct labor. Which you cannot do it, that we call it as indirect labor. And any expenditure which you can trace directly in the final product in an economical feasible way, or you can attribute to the direct product in economical feasible way, that we call it as direct expense, which you cannot, that we call it as indirect expense. Got it? Your direct material, direct labor, direct expense, we call it as prime cost. Indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expense, we call it as overheads. Overheads could be further divided into production overhead, administration overhead, selling and distribution overhead. Admin overhead could be further divided into related to production, general. Correct? No? Great. Functional classifications are production cost. What are all these things, sir? Your prime cost plus your production overhead. Prime cost plus your production overhead will give you cost of production. Production cost, administration cost, selling and distribution cost, research and development cost, all this functional classification, our cost sheet will be on that basis. Got it? So, guys, your cost sheet, we can majorly divide it into 6 elements. Prime cost, works cost, we also call it as factory cost. Prime cost, works cost we also call it as factory cost, and your production cost, we also call it as cost of production, and cost of goods sold, cost of sales. Always remember, from the sales, if you reduce cost of sales, we arrive at a profit. From the sales, if we reduce cost of sales, what we arrive at? Profit. By the way, what is your prime cost? Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. Direct material, direct labor, direct expense. And your gross works cost is nothing but your prime cost, add factory overhead, add stores overhead, add cost of rectification of defective. Okay, these 3 you remember. What? Factory overhead, stores overhead, cost of rectification of defective. And your works cost or factory cost is nothing but your gross works cost. That is what you incurred during the period. But at last, I want cost of sold units, or I want cost of produced units. At last, sold units. That means whatever is not yet produced, that cost should not be there in my cost of sales. That's the reason I will reduce closing WIP, closing work in progress. At the same time, whatever we incurred last year, which was not yet completed, that got completed during the period, that got sold during the period. So that should be added. Because see, direct material what I am taking, that is what I incurred during the period. Direct labor what I am taking, that what I incurred during the period. Direct expense what I incurred during the period. And your factory overhead etc. is what we incurred during that particular period. But what we started from scratch, 0, that's not the only item what we sold. Because there was WIP also, no, in the beginning of the year, which was partly complete already. Material wise, let's say if it is 70% complete, only 30% is incomplete. That we incurred during the period. But when we take the sales, we should match it with the full cost, no? Full cost means my cost should be consisting of 70 plus 30, not only 30. 30 is there in the prime cost, no doubt in that. But what about that 70? That we should add now. That's the reason I will add the WIP, opening WIP, and I will reduce the closing WIP. I will arrive at a works cost, or we call it as factory cost. Got it? Then to this works cost or factory cost, when we add administration overhead, which is related to production. Administration overhead, which is related to production, and primary packing cost, quality control, research and development relating to the production process. Not to improve our administrative process, not to improve our selling process, no. To improve our production process, whatever the research and development we incur, less scrap recovery from the normal loss. Please keep in mind the scrap recovery from the normal loss. Normal loss you should not reduce. That should not form part of your COP. That will go to costing P&L. Hope you guys remember. So reduce scrap recovery from normal loss. We call it as cost of production. Pavitra, no? I remember. So, factory cost, administration overhead related to production, primary packing cost, research and development cost, quality control less scrap recovery from the goods units in production, which is normal. That will be taken as a cost of production. How to remember? APQRS. APQRS. A for admin overhead related to production, P for primary packing cost, Q for quality control, R for research and development, minus scrap recovery from units in production. In fact, normal scrap recovery from units in production, we arrive at cost of production. Now what we got is what we produced during the period, correct? But I want to know cost of sold units. So for this, what I produced, what was already completed and available in my inventory, if I add, I will arrive at a cost of goods available for sale. Right? So what I will do, to the cost of production, I will add the opening stock of finished goods. Now what did I arrive at? Cost of goods available for sale. From that, when I reduce closing stock of finished goods out of available sale, let's say available to sale are 1,05,000 units. In that 15,000 units are still with me. That means 90,000 units are sold. So that will give us cost of goods sold. Cost of goods sold. So cost of production, add opening stock of finished goods less closing stock of finished goods will give you cost of goods sold. To this cost of goods sold, if you add all other general expenditures, admin overhead, general in nature, selling and distribution overhead, finance charges, all those things, I will arrive at cost of sales. I will arrive at cost of sales. Is that clear? No doubts? By the way, to give more information about this batch, according to me, if at all you attend these classes and whatever we discussed on that particular day, if you go home and see all those things for this next 9 days, if you are properly going to do that, according to me, your first revision, second revision is sorted. Okay, then all you have to do is one more whenever the time comes, like you have time around 2 hours or 3 hours, you keep giving it, and finally you can prepare for your exams. Okay, go for that manner. So according to me, as we are going to discuss many questions, as we are going to discuss concept, etc., I think it will be more than sufficient. Sir, if that is the case, this will come for around 60 hours. This will come for around 60 hours. A regular class was for 140 hours. How is that even getting revised? One, in regular class, we used to write the notes. Here we are not going to write the notes. Point number 2, in regular class, we used to solve the sums. Here, I will take you through the sums. Wherever the working is required, I will work and show roughly. But we are not going to keep writing direct material or direct labor. I will just take you through that. Okay. We'll revise all the questions. There, it will be lot of time saving procedure. That's the thing. Okay. Fine. Oh, sir, I thought of purchasing the classes, sir. So it's going to be available in YouTube only. I don't know for how many days. So, listen. Now, first, direct material consumed. First point was direct material consumed. That is how much material consumed during the period. Correct? No? All we have to do is opening stock of direct material, add whatever the cost of purchase during the period, reduce closing stock of raw material. That will give us cost of material consumed during the period. Now, how to arrive at a cost of purchase, sir? Guys, always remember, whatever you incurred from the point of vendor, whatever you incurred from the point of vendor till your goods reaches your godown. I repeat again, from the point of vendor till it reaches your godown. Whatever you incur, everything we are going to treat it as cost of purchase. However, make sure the cost what is incurred outside. If you guys feel cold, please feel free to turn off the AC, okay? Okay. So, whatever the cost we incurred, guys, we call it as cost only if you incur, right? That means if at all it is refunded in one or the other stage, do we call it as cost? It is not our cost at all. When it will get refunded? When credit is available, in case of taxes, right? Or when any money you get back, that we call it as refunds. So in case of ITC and refund, make sure those costs are not there in your cost of purchase. Sir, what if it's already added? Reduce it. If it is not added, ignore it. You don't have to do anything. Is that clear? So, guys, your cost of purchase is nothing but purchase price of material, add taxes. If only credit is not available. If credit is available, is it your cost? If it is already added, if it is not added, add transportation cost. From vendor place till your godown, it should come, no? Transportation cost, toll charges, loading, unloading, insurance. Which insurance? Godown insurance or transit insurance? Transit insurance, freight, all these things will come. Okay? Reduce trade discount if at all they are giving us any trade discount, and don't reduce cash discount, because cash discount is not because you purchased. Cash discount is reduction in the payment, not reduction in the cost. Please keep in mind. And container may, if at all your goods comes, whatever the net amount that you take. For example, I bought it in container. I have to pay 10,000 rupees. Now, there will be two options. One, returnable, non-returnable. If it is non-returnable, full 10,000 is my cost. No doubt in that. But if it is returnable, that means when I return, if they are giving back me 9,500, how much is my cost? Just 500. So take only that as cost. Don't take full 10,000 as the cost. Is that clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Great. And also, please keep in mind, if at all your raw material, there is a loss and you recover any money from that, automatically it will be scrap recovery from raw material. Reduce it from cost of purchase itself. Sir, earlier you told you should reduce from cost of production. Here you are telling cost of purchases. I will tell you, there is, in detail we'll see that, you don't worry. Now remember, if it's scrap of recovery from raw material, scrap recovered from raw material, that should be reduced from direct material consumed. If it is recovered from the units in production, that should be reduced while arriving at CO. Is that clear? Okay. Now, that is your DMC, direct material consumed. Next is your direct labor cost. Direct labor cost. Okay. Direct labor cost is nothing but whatever the cost you incur towards those direct labors. Need not be only wages, need not be only salary. To the factory staff, to the factory workers, factory direct workers, whatever the money you spend, whatever salary for them, perquisites for them, ESI, EPF, blah 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 blah, everything will be treated as employee cost. In fact, direct employee cost. But PF, PSI and all, please be very careful. No? Please be very careful. How does this PF, PSI is going to work? I think recently you would have read in newspaper or you would have seen in news, EPF changing. If not newspaper, in Instagram, all the financial influencers. Now you are going to get good money in your hand. Yes? New rule? No? Irrelevant. No Instagram. Believed. Yesterday deactivated. Awesome. June 1st, July 1st, CA day. Awesome. So July 1st, you thought of starting studying. And you thought, from tomorrow, pakka study. And July 2nd, you read? Awesome. Audit. Hey. Ha. There you go. Okay. Karthik Paglu. Guys, so EPF and all, how it works, let's say ArivuPro pays me 20,000 rupees salary. Okay. Now, what government says is, boss, you pay or you deduct 12% from my salary and you add other 12% and deposit it in employee's name. That means try to understand. Now, ArivuPro will show me 20,000 rupees. But before giving 20,000 rupees, they will take out 2,400 rupees. And they will tell, it's your contribution towards your future. So, they will pay me how much? 17,600. Also, from their pocket, they will add other 2,400. They will deposit 4,800 in my name. But my question is, to ArivuPro, how much is the net cost towards me? Salary. 20,000 plus 2,400, not 20,000 plus 4,800. No. Because the 2,400 is reduced from my 20,000 only. No. It is 20,000 plus additional 2,400, which is employer's contribution. Because employee's contribution is reduced from where? Employee's salary only. That is the reason, guys. Always remember, to the cost, if you are taking gross salary, to that we are going to add only employer's contribution, not employee's contribution. Got it? So, what are your direct labor cost? Wages to factory cost, factory labor, plus cost of any perquisites, plus employer's contribution towards PF, PSI, etc., etc. Is that clear, everyone? Any doubts? Now, shall we go further? Direct expenses. Direct expenses. What was the code word, if you remember? Trash DPJ. Trash DPJ. T for technical know-how and assistance. Okay. Technical assistance and know-how. R for royalty. A for amortization of molds, pattern, patent. S for specific software. H for higher charges of specific equipment. Please keep in mind, sometimes in some places, institute has taken it as factory overhead, but you stick to direct expense, because wherever they have taken that, clearly they have given alternative answer as taking it as direct expense also. So higher charges of any specific equipment, please make it as direct expense. TRASH done. T for technical assistance and know-how. R for royalty. A for amortization of molds, patterns, patent. S for specific software. H for higher charges of specific equipment. D for drawing and design. In fact, specific drawing and design. Generally, whenever they use the term specific drawing and design, we will take it as direct expense. In fact, drawing and design cost also, we will take it as direct expense only. If you have noticed, one RTP question they have taken it as factory overhead. Okay. But better take it as direct expense only. Wherever they use the term specific drawing and your design cost, take it as direct expense. And sir, but RTP you are telling two different this thing they have taken. Listen, in generally in RTP there will be alternatives different, but in examination they don't make it. Generally they will give it very clearly because they don't want 100 students writing 100 different ways, right? So that is the reason in the examination to all those things they don't allow to happen. So generally they will give it as specific drawing and design only in examination. Okay. Next is your power, fuel, steam, etc. Power, fuel, steam, etc. This also some question they have taken it as part of factory overhead. You don't do that. Power, fuel, etc. is to run the machine and it will be very easily traceable. So better take it as direct expense only. And if at all you are getting any part of the work done as a job work, then whatever you pay to that particular job worker, that also direct expense. And sometimes there will be some special frame expense and all. Only for that particular job only we are getting some special frame done. That will also come under direct expense only. That will also come under direct expense only. And in one question, I think RTP question again, the same question where they have taken design and drawing as factory overhead. I think consumable materials, they have taken it as direct expense. Avoid. Take it as factory overhead. Okay. Now guys, direct expenses, trash, DPJ, T for technical assistance and know-how, R for royalty, A for amortization of molds, pattern, patent, S for specific software, H for higher charges of specific equipment, D for drawing and design cost, that is specific drawing and design cost, P for power, fuel, etc., steam, etc., and J for job worker cost, and extra few things they might give it as a special frame, etc., etc. Whatever the special cost is there, make sure as it is traceable in the final product of that particular thing, you are going to take it as a direct expense. Now, going further, factory overheads. That is your indirect material, indirect labor, indirect expenses. For this, code word is ADI is DSL. ADI is DSL. A for amortization of jigs, fixture, tooling, etc. Okay, jigs, fixture, tooling, etc. that you can't trace. Along with the usage, it will get worn and tear in between. You can't exactly trace for 1 unit how much it is getting torn and all. Correct? That's the reason. So your jigs, fixture, tooling, etc. Then D for depreciation of plant and machinery, factory building, factory furniture, whatever is there inside the factory, depreciation of that we call it as depreciation of all this factory overhead. I, insurance of the above mentioned item, that is whatever there in the factory, including whatever is there in the godown of the factory. What is that, sir? Raw material, WIP, not finished goods. Raw material and WIP, not finished goods. Why not finished goods, sir? Finished goods won't be there in the godown, rather finished goods will be there in the warehouse. That means cost of finished goods, storage and all, this is after production, no? So it should not be included in the cost of production at all. Factory overhead is before COP. Whereas whatever is your godown rent, warehouse rent, that is after production. So your finished goods, warehouse rent should come in your selling and distribution overhead, not in your factory overhead. Please keep in mind, guys. Done. So next, one more Adi is done. Is I indirect employee cost, which is related to production, indirect factory workers. If they just give factory workers wages, if they haven't given any other direct, then it's treated as direct. If at all they have given some direct wages, below that they have given factory workers and all, then we will treat it as indirect. Okay. And also ESI EPF also, if they don't particularly mention this is relating to what, we will treat it as relating to factory workers. Indirect employee cost related to production is done. Next is your stores and spares. Stores and spares. Oh, by the way, guys, sometimes they might use the term called as utilities. For power, fuel, steam, etc., they might use the term called as utilities. Please keep in mind. For this, one more name is what? Utilities. Oh my god, my handwriting didn't improve. Better than yours. Sure. Ayo, show that notes only, whichever you have written. Better than yours. Presentation, not for handwriting. Huh. So, drawing design department cost. Department cost, guys. Okay. In DSLR, D, drawing and design department cost, not drawing and design cost. Reason being, drawing and design cost means per drawing, per design, you are making them a payment, like a freelancer thing. Whereas drawing and design department means you are having it in house. You are paying the rent of the department, you are paying salary to them. So it is not traced with the number of designs drawings they give. So it is indirect. So that will come under your factory overhead. Yes, for your service department cost, including pollution control, please keep in mind environment and pollution control. What is service department cost, sir? See, regular class I couldn't able to connect it, but now I think I can connect, assuming you guys remember to some extent, called as reapportionment. Right? That is, overheads could be allocated and apportioned to production departments as well as service departments. But actually, when you want to charge it to the final product, only production departments you can charge, because the final product will only be there in the production department. Service department, you can't keep it hanging, no. That's why we'll transfer that also to the production department, that only. Your reallocation. Got it? Reapportionment. That only. Next is your lease rentals, or rentals of your plant and machinery, factory building, etc. Whatever you depreciated, if at all you don't have it of your own, you have to take it on rent, the rent of that. Or for repairs and maintenance of whatever you have insured. Whatever you have insured, repairs and maintenance of that. Got it? Anyone any doubt? No doubt? Paka? Okay. Guys, quickly go through this. Direct expense as well as factory overhead list once. Then we'll proceed with the remaining items. We'll get now gross works cost. To that we'll add opening stock of WIP, reduce closing stock of WIP. We'll arrive at a works cost. Correct? After works cost, we have to do APQRS. APQRS, that we'll do. But before that, just go through this. Done. Good morning, good morning. The link goes to ArivuPro website. Which link? No idea. I don't even know when they message this. Will this be available even after the live stream ends? Yes. For how many days? Don't know. Not more than 10 days if you ask me. For paid classes, UPI method of payment is added means will be convenient for us to buy. Oh my God. Surely I will talk about it. Today, how many chapters are covered? Target is 2, 3, 2.5. Let's see that. Sir, is it only for 4 days? It will be for 9 days in YouTube live. Done. We'll proceed now. Yeah. No, I wrote and came. I went out. No. Shall I proceed, guys? Now, I told after your works cost, next is admin overhead, which is related to production, right? So remember, guys, admin overhead could be divided into two. Related to production, not related to production. Okay? If at all anything is related to production, like your production manager salary, guys, don't get confused here. Sometimes they will give production manager salary. Now don't think, okay, production, so it should be indirect labor. Let me put it to factory overhead. Gone. Managers is always administrator, administration cost. Supervisor, all those things comes under FOH, no doubt in that. But manager is into administration. Administration. In that you should put it to related to production. Is that clear? Admin overhead related to production is your manager salary. Related to production manager salary. Got it up? So related to production, general in nature. Guys, related to production, what we should do, sir? Make sure it will form part of your cost of production. If it is not related to production, what we should do, sir? Cost of sales. Correct? Now, what if the question is silent? If the question is silent, guys, admin overhead is general in nature. If the question gives any hint, it is production. Like they will tell cost of production is 80% of your factory cost. That means they are trying to relate it with the factory related to production. Or admin overhead brackets related to production only they will tell. Or 60% related to production, 40% general, like that. If at all any hint is given like that, it is forming part of your COP. If they say admin overhead, part of their, this percentage of sales, etc., which is general in nature, then it will be cost of sales. If the question just says admin overhead, treat it as general in nature and push it to CO. Yes. Is that clear about admin? Next is your packing cost. We have primary packing, we have secondary packing. Guys, primary packing is there. No, primary packing. That means the packing which is done to maintain the quality of the product. Packing which is done to maintain the quality of the product. That is your primary packing. Whereas to market, whatever the additional packaging will be done, that we will call it as secondary packing. Got it? For example, if you take perfume, tin will be there, no? Can. That is very much necessary to hold that perfume. Otherwise, how can you hold the perfume? To hold that perfume in that current condition, current location, etc., that particular packing is very much necessary. We treat it as primary packing cost. Whereas that perfume, they generally won't give it like that only. Outside, again, one more box they will put. That is to make sure easy to store, easy to transport, easy to distribute. That is secondary packing. For example, biscuits. The packet what we receive as a individual buyers, retail buyers, for us it is primary packing because that is to maintain the quality of the biscuit. But shop owners won't receive like that. Shop owners will receive in big carton. That carton is required for a distribution purpose. So that will go under selling and distribution. Sir, we have also seen perfumes or paste. Only one covering one packaging will be there. In fact, dairy milk. Yes, dairy milk what you eat, not dairy milk what you give. What you give to others, that will have two packaging, isn't it? Peru. What we eat, 5 rupee, 10 rupee, 20 rupee, 40 rupee, that will have one packaging. In that case, that packaging should be treated as primary or secondary. Guys, that silver, like thin color, silver color paper will come, no? That is your primary. On that blue and white may they will nicely mark it, no? That is your secondary. In that case, if at all they give like that, one packing is there, in that for the printing etc. cost is so much, then that is secondary. For example, in the cover, dairy milk cover of let's say 40 rupees, in that if they say 0.6 rupees is for printing and 0.4 rupees for package, then 0.4 will go to production cost, 0.6 will go to selling and distribution cost. Is that clear? Now, next is your scrap recovery. Guys, listen. I bought, let's say, I am a sugar manufacturer. I bought 100 kgs of sugar cane. Now I have to put it for extract of sugar cane juice. Correct? No? But before that I noticed, in the 20 kgs of sugar cane is not up to the required quality. That means not much juice is there. By looking at that, we can see that it's dried up. It's not nice. So the 20 kgs, I will sell it to someone else. The one who gives the sugarcane juice, directly sell it to customer. To that I sent. Now try to understand. I bought that sugarcane. I sold it. I bought that, let's say for those 20 kgs, I bought for 2000 rupees. Too much it is. 200 rupees we'll say. Now I sold it for 50 rupees. Now here, other than the 200 rupees, any other cost was involved? Was the labor cost involved? Was your storage cost involved, overhead, etc.? Nothing. Only cost incurred was purchase cost. Now when you recover that 50 rupees, that reduce only from the purchase cost, no? That's the reason scrap recovery from the raw material, we reduce it from the direct material cost. Now talking about that remaining 80 kgs, I have put into my procedure. Who put? Did I go or my laborers did? Laborers did. They put into where? Machine, right? Machine is under the roof. That means rent also is there. Machine cost is also there. Power and fuel is there. Then I got that wastage, molasses, correct? Now that I am selling. Now, sugarcane juice I won't sell. I will prepare it as sugar. The wastage, I will sell it. And I will recover as scrap. Now when I recover this scrap, whether that particular wastage of sugarcane included only material cost. Because my labor had put into production. It included labor cost also. It included production overhead also. Yes or no? That means that molasses is not only because of material. It also includes labor and overhead. That means don't you think all the costs should be reduced? That's the reason I will reduce it while arriving at COP. Because your works cost includes all these things. So I reduce from the total works cost. So I will arrive at cost of production. That's the reason, guys. Remember, scrap recovery of material, reduce it from the direct material consumed while arriving at direct material consumed. Scrap recovery of the finished goods, units in production, reduce it from the COP. Anyone, any doubt in this particular thing? No doubt? Pakka? Okay, great. Now, shall we proceed? Venkat. We'll proceed. Okay, that is your P. Q is quality control. R is research and development. Make sure research and development related to production, it will form part of COP. If it is relating to sales, it will form of S&D. If it is related to administration overhead, administration overhead. Scrap is done. Okay, now you got what you got? Cost of production. To that we will add opening stock of finished goods. Now guys, cost of opening stock of finished goods, generally they will give in the question. If they don't give, then whatever the cost we incurred during the period for each and every unit, that only will be the cost. For example, during the period, let's say my cost of production was around 1 lakh to produce 100 units. That means per unit how much I incurred? 1000, no? Now if at all they say opening units is just 20 units, they don't say any value about it, then I value this 20 units at what rate? 1000 only. I will reduce my closing stock. Let's say 15 units are in closing stock. That also at the cost of production only. So remember guys, closing stock, always remember, if the question is silent, how to value the closing stock? Always value it under FIFO. Always value it under FIFO. That is, whatever is produced first, that is sold first. That means whatever was there in the opening stock, no, that is already completely sold. So what is there in the closing stock is what we produced during the period. That's why you should take COP for valuing your closing stock. Understood? Whenever the question is silent, assume FIFO. That means whatever was there in the beginning, that was already sold. Whatever is there in the closing, that is nothing but what we produced during the period. So reduce it from the, reduce it at the value of produced during the period. Got it? We assume whatever produced during the period, part of that is available in the closing stock. Whatever was there in the opening, that was completely sold. Is that clear? That will give us COGS. To the COGS, I will add selling and distribution overhead, admin overhead, which is general in nature, as well as finance charges, that is interest or financing charges. All we have to check is, boss, whether your financing charges are equity based, non-equity based. That means borrowed money or owner's money. If it is the owner's money, don't take it in cost sheet at all. Don't take it at cost sheet at all. If at all it's a borrowed money, then make sure you take it as a cost while arriving at cost of sales. Yeah, bank charges. Bank charges they have taken as admin overhead, right? Condensed P&L. I think you can see one line there. We'll go for it. Okay. Now, when you are preparing cost sheet, make sure you take it under COS. Okay, finance charges if it is non-equity based. If at all it's equity based, ignore it. Now, in our last practical problem, if I'm not wrong, study material, they asked you to prepare condensed P&L. Guys, whenever they are preparing condensed P&L, what they are, see, if you take it as part of COS, no problem at all. Absolutely fine. However, what they are doing, to arrive at COS in that case, they are not taking the interest. Interest, they are taking it only in the condensed P&L as expenditure. When we prepare that condensed P&L, I will take the sales here, no? By sales, they will take 2 COS, they will take 2 interest charges. Then they will arrive at net profit. Got it? They are doing that. It's your choice. Completely your choice. No restriction. Is that clear? No doubts. We can proceed then. So, guys, if the question asks to prepare condensed P&L, then take it in the P&L and not a part of COS. Few pure financial transactions will be there. Interest on our deposit, dividend, income tax, all those things are pure financial item, not our cost item at all. Make sure you won't take it in the cost sheet. Okay. dividend, interest received, bad debt, provision, cash discount, donation, etc. However, audit fees and all will come here. Please keep in mind. Audit fees, legal fees, everything will come under admin overhead. Now, how to arrive at a cost per unit? Guys, till COP, divide it with the units produced. Opening stock, you should divide with opening stock units. Closing stock, you should divide with closing stock units. After that, cost of sales, what you get? That means that is relating to sold units. Now, after that, whatever it is, you divide it with the units sold. Okay? In the question, if they ask total cost as well as cost per unit, till cost of production, you divide with units produced. For opening stock, closing stock, you better don't write only. That also works, no problem at all. WIP or finished goods. Direct material consumed, sometimes students will do this mistake. Direct material consumed, they will divide it with the number of units consumed. No, you should divide with number of units produced. Because I'm thinking from the point of view of my final product. Cost per my final product, not cost per my raw material. Correct? No? That's the thing. Is that clear? Few notes about this, guys. Cost of carriage inward of raw material shall be treated as direct material consumed. Correct? No? Freight inward. But in one question it's there. Concentrate. Cost of carriage outward, it is treated as carriage outward, not of sold units, but units we purchased, that we return to them. No, that you cannot trace exactly how much it is. That's the reason we will treat it as factory overhead. Okay. So, cost of carriage inward is your part of direct material consumed. Cost of carriage outward relating to purchase return, not relating to sales. Sales means it is selling and distribution. Relating to purchase return, we are going to treat it as factory overhead. Is that clear? Okay.
While adding as gross works cost, we added cost of carriage outward related to purchase.
Yeah, that's what. So, if at all you treat as FOH, FOH. If you want to treat as separate item, then what we take? FOH, carriage outward relating to purchase return, your stores overhead, cost of rectification of defectives, all those things will give it a separate line item. That's it. Make sure it is a forming part of your gross works cost. That's it. Got it up?
Not in the prime cost.
Not in the prime cost. Next, cost of rectification of defectives shall be treated as FOH. Again, if you want to show it as a separate line item, you can show it as separate line item, no problem. And guys, if at all any vehicles are hired, let's say for my managers to commute, I have hired few cars. Now I have to pay the hire charges. Now listen always, whether your hire charges is paid under FCM or RCM. FCM or RCM. Forward charge mechanism or reverse charge mechanism. Now let's say it is under FCM. Forward charge mechanism. How it works? Customer will give to supplier, supplier will pay to government. RCM, customer only should pay to government. Now, while and also, which should be taken to cost, which should not be taken to cost. That is not depending on RCM or FCM. That is clearly depending upon ITC available, ITC not available. Whether it's RCM or whether it's FCM. If ITC is available, it's not my cost at all. Ignore. If ITC is not available, then I should take it as my cost. Now, while determining the cost, please keep in mind, if at all you are paying higher charges on RCM basis, the GST will be calculated on the higher charges plus fuel cost reimbursement. For example, let's say I got car where they are charging per year 1 lakh as a higher charges. And other 90,000 I should pay as the fuel cost reimbursement or fuel cost. Now GST will be computed on 1,90,000, not on 1 lakh. GST will be computed on 1,90,000, not 1 lakh. Got it? So, if at all any vehicles are hired and GST payable on RCM basis, then GST amount shall be calculated on the total of the hire charges plus reimbursement of fuel cost. Got it? And guys, if the question is silent while valuing closing stock of finished goods, FIFO shall be followed. If the question is silent, what we will follow? FIFO. Any doubts? No doubts? Clear? Quickly go through this, guys. Then we'll go through few questions. Fast. Go through the full notes. Then we'll go to few questions. Sir, after some days or months, does this 9 classes are available on YouTube? Not sure. But for next 10 days, though, it's available. No doubt in that. For next 10 days, it's available. Further, I'm not sure. Hey, when you'll grade next time? When you want? Good. Smart. 10:30. Fine. What is date today? 11, right? Pranesh. Only topic, not questions. If you want, you can take it there. If they ask condensed P&L, you can take. Cost sheet you should never take. Okay, guys, shall we see few questions? Okay. Look at this question number 1. Question number 1 is nothing but your illustration number 3. Okay. Based on the same question, they have asked in November 2018, May 2018, May 2020, November 2020, May 2021, May 2023, May 2024, September 2024, May 2026. Okay. So if you do on this question, then major of these things are covered. So how many questions we are solving now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 questions. 1 it seems. Shall I start? Arnav Inspat Udyog Limited. Before that, always remember, guys, how to read the question in examination. Go to the last line and check what they are asking. Then you start reading question. Always remember this. And make the habit of reading the question, because in question only half of the answer will be there. If you mess up in reading question, then answer is messed up. Simple. So where were we? From the above data, you are required to prepare a statement of cost for Arnav Inspat Udyog Limited for the year ended, showing prime cost, factory cost. So we should not use works cost. We should use factory cost, COP, COGS and COS. Shall we start now? And see there in adjustment what they have given. Amount realized by selling of scrap and waste generated during manufacturing process. Reduce it from the cost of production. While arriving at COP, we should reduce it. Got it? So, shall we start now? Raw material purchased. What we should do? Take it as direct material consumed. Correct? GST paid on the above purchases eligible for ITC. Ignore. If at all it is already added, reduce because ITC is available. Freight inward. Direct material consumed. Wages paid to factory workers. Direct wages. Contribution made towards employees PF and ESIS. Don't do ignore thinking that it's employees contribution. Contribution made towards employees provident fund. EPF full form is what? Employees provident fund. So it's a name. It's not that employees contribution. We are making a contribution. Okay. Make sure you take it as direct wages. Production bonus paid to factory workers. Royalty paid for production. Amount paid for power, fuel. Amount paid for purchase of molds and patterns. Life is equivalent to 2 years of production. Take the amortization of molds, pattern and patent. How much, guys? Listen. 8,96,000 is for 24 months. Correct? Whereas here they have given for the year ended. That means we are doing for 1 year. 1 year means how many months? Got it? Which is gonna be 4,98,000 or 48,000. 48,000. My bad. Got it? Job charges paid to job worker. Stores and spares consumed. Factory overhead. Please keep in mind. Utilities and stores and spares are different. Depreciation on factory building, office building, plant and machinery, delivery vehicle. Got it? Salary paid to supervisors. Hey. Managers are into administration. Supervisor, foreman, etc. will be there in the factory only. Factory overhead. Repairs and maintenance, plant and machinery. Sales office building. Vehicle used by directors. Got it? Done. Insurance premium paid for plant and machinery. Factory building. Stock of raw material and WIP. Got it? Expenses paid for quality control check activities. Cost of production. While having it cost of production, add it. Salary paid to quality control staff. R&D cost paid for improvement in the production process. Expenses paid for pollution control and engineering maintenance. Factory overhead, good. Service department cost including pollution control. Correct? Engineering and maintenance. Expenses paid for administration of factory work. Admin overhead related to production, which will form part of your cost of production. Got it? Salary paid to functional manager, production control. Sorry, functional manager, managers. Admin overhead related to production. Finance and accounts. Sales and marketing. Got it? Salary paid to general manager. Name itself says. packing cost paid for, primary packing necessary to maintain the quality of the product, for redistribution of finished goods, interest and finance charges paid, for usage of non-equity fund, fees paid to auditor, fees paid to legal advisor, fees paid to independent director, performance bonus paid to the sales staff. Got it? Value of stock as on 1st April, raw material, direct material consumed, what we should do? Add WIP, gross works cost, to that we have to add, so that we'll arrive at works cost. Finished goods, add it to cost of production, so that we will arrive at cost of sales. Correct? No? Done. Sorry, cost of goods sold. Now, value of stock as on 31st March, that is closing stocks. Closing stock of raw material. From the direct material, we have to reduce. WIP. From the gross works cost, we have to reduce, so that we'll arrive at works cost. Finished goods. From the cost of production, we have to minus closing rate, so that we'll arrive at cost of goods sold. Amount realized, reduce it from the CO. Now you have to group it and write it. That's it. Simple. So in examination, this big question will come, sir. So far they have asked in examination many times, but not as a once full question. Part of that they will take and they will give 2-3 items, like 5-6-7 items. See there, purchase, freight inward, add opening, minus closing, will arrive at direct material consumed. Wages paid, contribution towards PF, performance bonus will give us direct wages. Royalty, power and fuel, amortization, job workers cost, it will give us prime cost. To that, stores and spares, depreciation, repairs and maintenance, insurance premium, salary paid to supervisor for the pollution control, it will give us factory overhead. The total will be gross factory cost. To that, if we add opening WIP minus closing WIP, we'll arrive at works cost or factory cost. Better to write factory cost because they particularly ask for factory cost. Quality control, 2 costs are there. Research and development is there. Then administration overhead, expenses paid for administration work, salary paid, production, less scrap recovery from the units in production. And to that, we'll add primary packing cost, we'll arrive at cost of production. To that, add opening stock minus closing stock, we'll arrive at cost of goods sold. By the way, if at all the closing stock, if they haven't given, then what you should do, take the cost of production, 10,93,000, 5,700. Let's say this is to produce 1,000 units. I will get to know how much is my cost of production per unit. Multiply with the units in closing stock. Let's say 100. You should do this way. Is that clear? Because we assume that in closing stock, whatever is there is what we produce during the period, not out of opening stock. Is that clear, everyone? Administration overhead, depreciation of office building, repairs and maintenance, salary paid, fees paid. So that we'll get it. Selling and distribution, depreciate, like distribution, you can show these things together. Selling and distribution, you can show all the 4 line items in one single head. S&D overhead, then interest and fees, this thing. GST paid on purchase of raw materials should not form part of your cost of material as it's eligible for ITC. Hope it's clear. Quickly go through this, guys, once in your material, giving you guys 2 minutes time, then we are going to the next one. Notes where we get it, it will be uploaded soon. Plan revision in same way for paper number 5 and 6. Asking now in YouTube only 4 class will be live, but another 5 days it will not be there. For that I am asking, does first place from where that 4 days information is coming from? 4 days live information? I don't know from where that live information of 4 days is coming from. 9 days live class will be there. That's the information, what I know. Did anyone say 4 days? I think that is law. That is only face to face also on that. See, generally when I do only all these revision, marathons, etc. face to face. Reason is I don't want to take bet on internet. Because in our regular class we have seen, generally it won't go. Regular class we will be having time to spare. Internet issue won't be there. But generally in marathons, revision classes, when we are running out of time, that time one or the other internet issue will start. That's the worst thing. Generally that's why we don't keep online or live. But now 9 days, no, I have time to spare. Because what? 6 instead of 6, I will leave it at 6:31. Shall we proceed? Question number 2. The following data relates to the manufacture of a standard product during the month of April. They are asking you this ICA material question. Which question? Search, Pradesh, search. Question number 1. Illustration number 1. So I tell the page number also. The following data relates to the manufacturing of the standard product during the month of April. You are required to prepare cost sheet in respect of the above, showing cost per unit as well as profit for the month. Okay. So they are asking you to do 2 amount column. One is total amount, one more is cost per unit. It's very easy to differentiate who are evening batch, who are morning batch. Today 9 early, no? So you can see everyone's eyes are swollen. That is evening batch people. At nicely 2 o'clock we used to get up, sir. 3:30 we used to be here. Isn't it, Venkat? 4 sleeping time or waking up time? Evening 4. Guys, raw material, where it will come? Direct material consumed. 90,000 where it will come? Direct wages. Got it? Guys, machine hour worked and machine hour rate they have given. This is nothing but absorption of your factory overhead. Correct? This is absorption base. This is absorption rate. So how much will be your factory overhead? 80,000. If you remember when doing cost sheet, as it was the first question, when I told 10,000 into 8, you write down. Then when you do overhead chapter, you will get to know why it is. I hope now it's clear why it is. Right? Overhead will be absorbed here on machine hour basis. That's the reason. So admin overhead general in nature, cost of sales, selling overhead per unit they have given 5 rupees, units produced is 4,000, units sold, selling price per unit they have given. So what we will do? Direct material consumed 1,80,000, direct wages 90,000, prime cost 2,70,000. Also, they are asking per unit also. So make sure you divide it with the units produced. How many units you produced? 4,000. 1,80,000 divided by 4,000 will come to direct material consumed. You have to go for line by line by line. 45. 90,000 divided by 4,000. Done. To that, we are going to add factory overhead. Factory overhead is 80,000. Again, you should divide it with the units produced, right? Divided by 4,000, which will come to 20. Got it? So there is no opening stock or closing stock of WIP. This only will be your factory cost. In fact, there is no APQRS. There is no APQRS. Moral of the story, this only will be your cost of production also. So 3,50,000, we should divide it with the units produced, 4,000. 87.5. Now to this, of course, we will add opening stock of finished goods, which is not there, minus closing stock of finished goods. Closing stock of finished goods, here no need to assume also. You can see out of 4,000 produced, 3,600 was sold. That means 400 is in closing. Now this 400 to be valued at cost of production. That is 87.5 per unit. So 400 into 87.5. 35,000, which will come to, no need to write per unit here, okay? For opening, closing, better no need to write the per unit, you will get confused there. So you will get at a cost of goods sold, which is 3,15,000 per unit. Of course, it will be 87.5 only, because from the COGS, you should divide it with the units sold, not units produced. So the denominator is 3,600, not 4,000. Anyone any doubt? Pakka? Great. COGS is done. Then add admin overhead, which is general in nature, which is basically 35,000. Add selling and distribution overhead. Selling and distribution overhead is units sold multiplied with per unit, which is 5 rupees. 3,600 into 5, because selling and distribution is incurred on units sold. How much? 18,000. By the way, this is 5. How much is 35,000 divided by 3,600? 9.72. Got it, guys? This will give us cost of sales 3,68,000 divided by 3,600. 102.22. To this, if we add the profit, of course, which is going to be balancing figure, we arrive at sales. In fact, sales, they have told that 3,600 into 125. 4 lakh? 50,000. So 50,000 plus 32,000, 82,000 will be the profit, and here it will be around 22.78 if I am not wrong. No, depends on, in calculator you have taken 2 or you have taken continuously 2. Okay, done. See here, presentation, you have to write cost sheet of whom and all, raw material, direct wages, prime cost, factory overhead, cost of production, less closing stock, COGS, admin, selling and distribution, cost of sales. From the revenue, we'll reduce cost of sales, we'll arrive at profit. Is that clear, everyone? Sir, instead of sharing only questions, if at all you have shared this material, how easy and how useful it would be. Correct? Now you are judging me for that. Your notes wouldn't have been completed any time. Because in class, if I share, no way student will write in their notes. That's the thing. Appa, you attend class first. Accounts 100% face to face. Seriously. Beru. Oh my God. Seriously. Costing notes completed? Now we told we'll complete, sir. Costing notes completed? Costing notes 5 pages. Hey. Hope you are practicing somewhere. Done, guys. We'll see one more question. And break. Trust me. Question number 3. Past year paper, May 2022 for 10 marks. Don't worry. Material will be shared in this break. You can download it from there. Shall we start? The following data are available from the books and records of A Limited for the month of April. What they are asking you to do: prepare a cost sheet for the above period showing the cost of raw material consumed, prime cost, factory cost, COP, COGS, COS. Calculate the selling price per unit if the sales are made at a profit of 20% on sale. Guys, using cost sheet you can find out cost, but profit percentage they are telling it on sales. In that case, what you should do, sales if you take it as 100, profit will be 20, cost will be 80. 80 means whatever nonsense it is, 100 means question mark, you will get the sales, or 20 means question mark, you will get the profit. Got it? Shall we see this question? The following data are available from the books and records of A Limited for the month of April 2022. Stock of raw material, opening stock of raw material, what we should do? Direct material consumed. Raw material purchased, what we should do? Direct material consumed. Manufacturing wages, direct wages. Depreciation on plant, expense incurred on quality control. Lease rent of production asset. Factory overhead or cost of production? Factory overhead. Admin overhead related to production. Expense paid for pollution control and engineering and maintenance. Stock of raw material on 30th of April. Direct material consumed, what we should do? Primary packing cost. Prime cost of production. R&D. Packing cost for redistribution. Advertisement expense. Got it? Now, stock of the finished goods as on 1st April 2022 was 200 units having total cost of 28,000. What we should do? Add to cost of production while arriving at cost of goods sold. The entire opening stock of finished goods has been sold. Moral of the story, whatever is there in the closing, everything was produced during the period. That means FIFO approach. You will value your closing stock under COP. Okay. Now, production during the month are 3,000. Closing stocks are 400. Moral of the story, 200 opening was there, 3,000 you produced. Units available for sale would be 3,200. In that, 400 was sold. That means, closing. 2,800 is sold. Got it? So, sales will be relating to 2,800 units. Closing stock of 400 units will be valued. How, sir? Cost of production should be divided by 3,000. I will get to know cost per unit. I should value this 400 units at cost per unit. Got it? Shall I show you the answer? Opening stock we have taken, purchase we have taken, less closing stock. We arrived raw material consumed 2,50,000. Answer for first one. Then we added direct expenses, we arrived at a prime cost. Answer for second point. To that we added depreciation of plant, lease rent of production plant, expenses for pollution control, we got the factory overhead. In fact, there is no opening stock of WIP, closing stock of WIP. So gross works cost itself will be your works cost. Okay. Now to that, quality control, research and development, administration overhead related to production, primary packing I added. There is no scrap recovery from the units in production. That only gave us cost of production. Now 3,78,000 we incurred to produce 3,000 units. 3,000 or 30,000? 3,000. So per unit, may I know how much it is, guys? 126. So my closing stock will be valued at this 126 rupees. So opening stock of finished goods I have taken. Closing stock, that is 400 units at the rate of 126, which is going to be 50,400. That will give me cost of goods sold. To that we will add advertisement expense, packing cost of redistribution. That will give us cost of sales. Got it? Now note valuation of closing stock of finished goods, how we did. Now cost of sales we got to know 3,58,400. Correct? No? Now 3,58,400 is your cost of goods sold. That means for how many units? 2,800 units. How much is the cost per unit, may I know? 128 is cost per unit. I want to know the selling price. Guys, they have given profit percentage on sale. You have two methods, equation method as well as cross multiplication method. Equation method, if you want me to show, I will take selling price as S. Selling price as S. From the selling price, if I reduce profit of 20% on sales, I should get the cost. Sales minus profit, cost. Now 0.8 S is equal to 128. S is equal to 160. So selling price will be 160. This is your equation method. Sales minus profit is equal to cost. Sale will be S. Profit will be 20% of sale. 20.2 S. That case. Our cross multiplication is very simple. Where whatever the percentage they have given, that one I will take it as 100. They told some percentage on sales. That I will take it as 100. So sales will be 100. That means profit will be 20. Cost will be 80. So 80 means 128. 100 means question mark 160. So my selling price will be 160. And always remember, don't forget to write amount as rupees. Don't forget to write amount as rupees. Is that clear, everyone? Anyone, any doubt? No doubt? Pakka? You can proceed then. Fine, we'll do one thing. We'll take break and we'll go to the remaining questions. Okay, take a break, and I think 20 minutes break is more than sufficient because we are starting at 9 now. Assuming you guys had nice breakfast. We were traveling from 2 hours, from far. Madam, had breakfast? Not yet. We'll do one thing. Today 25 minutes, but tomorrow onwards 20 minutes. Peace. So 10:48, 10:53, 11:13, 11:14 a.m. 13 is not so lucky. 15 is not there in my class, sir. Round up to 20. We'll round up to 6 only, no? We'll be starting at 11:14. Remind me to unpause, huh? Pranesh. How is market doing, madam?
Market is
Day before yesterday,
sleeping,
yeah.
turning, reacting.
Day before yesterday was worst. But yesterday was again best out of many days. Hmm.
That is little different from what you have given it to us. You have started.
No, I just reshuffled the questions. Reshuffled plus repeated questions, I just eliminated. We'll start, sir. Let them come. We'll start. Okay. Look at this question, everyone. May 2023 for 10 marks. Shall we? Done. Look at this fourth question. Everyone concentrate. The following information is available from SN Manufacturing Limited for the month of April 2023. What they're asking you prepare a cost sheet for the month ended 30th of April, month ended. So 1 month data they're asking. Showing the various elements of cost like raw material, prime cost, factory, cost of production, cost of goods sold, cost of sales. Calculate the selling price per unit if the profit charged is 20% on sales. Similar like the earlier question only. Shall we quickly see it? Stock of finished goods, opening they have given, guys. Closing they haven't given. Closing you only have to find out. How to find out a closing? Opening plus produced will give us units available for sale minus sold will give you how much is remaining in your closing. Correct, no? Now, stock of raw material 40 to 38 WIP. Oh, by the way, in YouTube, whoever is asking, sir, 4 days, 4 days. 4 days they have scheduled. So after today's class, next days they will schedule like that. Total 9 days it will be there. Now, other data. By the way, stock of raw material, what we should do, guys? Opening stock, add it in the direct material consumed. Closing stock, reduce it in the direct material consumed. And WIP, add it to the gross works cost, whereas closing WIP, reduce from the gross works cost. Correct? Raw material purchased, direct material consumed, carriage inward, direct wages, royalty paid for production. Now, purchase of special design, mold, pattern, patent. Direct expense, but only amortization. Correct? No? Because the life of this particular pattern, patent, etc. is how many months? 12 production cycles. And see, assume that one production cycle is completed during this month. So we have to do 1 by 12. 1,53,600 into 1 divided by 12. 12,800. Power, fuel, haulage, etc. Again, direct expense, R&D, primary packing, administrative overhead, cost of sales. Because it is general in nature, as the question is silent about it. Salary, wages for supervisor and foreman, factory overhead. Opening stock of finished goods to be valued at 8.05. So opening stock of finished goods will be 2,500 into 8.05, which is gonna be 20,125. We should add it to the cost of production while arriving at cost of goods sold. Correct? Done. Next, during the month of April, 1,52,000 units were produced. Awesome. Guys, 152,000 units we produced. Whereas, opening may already there were 2,500. So, units available for sale was 154,500. In that, 152,600 we sold. That means 1900 is there in closing, and you know that now the closing to be valued under FIFO. If they don't tell also, we will value under FIFO only. That is cost of production divided by units produced during the period will give me cost per unit. That I will multiply with the closing stock. That will give me closing stock of finished goods. Selling and distribution is 0.2 paise per unit or 0.2 per unit. 0.2 into units sold 1,52,600. Is that clear? That's all. Anyone any doubt? See there, cost sheet for the month. Raw material purchased, carriage inward, value of opening less closing, direct wages, royalty paid for production will come under direct expense, direct expense, direct expense, power, fuel and haulage, 1 star they have given. What is that, sir? Maybe taken as a factory or works cost also. Okay, that is, if at all you want that power, fuel and all, you can take that also, but generally we don't do that. Got it? Now that will give us prime cost, salary, wages, gross works cost, add opening stock, closing stock, works cost, research and development, primary packing, COP. To the COP we'll add the opening stock, closing stock. Keep in mind 12,43,400 we incurred for how many units, guys? 1,52,000 units. Per unit how much? Sorry, 8.18 8.18 for the closing units, which was 1,900. 15,542. That will give us COGS. To that we will add the admin overhead, selling and distribution overhead will arrive at COS. To that we will add the profit, that is 20% on sales they are telling. Guys, listen, 13,25,268 is to sold units. How much was the sold units? 15,000, sorry, 1,52,600. How much it is? 8.68 will be the cost. That means, guys, if you take sales as 100, profit will be 20, cost will be 80. 80 means 8.68, 100 means question mark. Sorry? 10.85 will be the selling price. Got it?
Yes.
This alternative solution, Hindi thing you don't want because you are not writing in Hindi, no? I mean, in Hindi question paper, they made bit mistake. Question while giving, they give together only, no? You know, in Hindi also you can write the exam. Do you want to write? Hope in this fourth question, no doubts. Hello? No doubts, right? We can proceed now. Okay. Look at this question number 5, which is ICI module question only. This should be practical problem 1 or 2, I'm not sure. Look at this question. Illustration? Illustration 2. Illustration 2. The following information has been obtained from the records of ABC Corporation for the period from 1st of June to 30th of June. Opening stock of raw material, WIP, closing stock they have given. Guys, raw material, opening stock, where do we adjust? Direct material consumed. Opening we will add, closing we will reduce. Next, direct wages, I mean WIP, gross, works cost, we will add opening, will reduce, closing. This one, cost of production, will add opening, will reduce, closing. Purchase of raw material during the period, we will add it to direct material consumed. Wages paid, direct wages. Factory overhead, Admin overhead related to production, cost of production. Selling and distribution, cost of sale. Sales is sales. Prepare a statement showing this, one of the easiest question. I don't think we have to discuss about it now. Look at this one, PYP May 2018 as well as RTP May 2019. This is just extract of your illustration number 3, Arnav Ispat, same. No new things. Prepare cost sheet they are asking. From the following information relating to manufacturing concern for the year ended, 1 year data they are telling. Raw material opening is there. What we should do? Add it to the direct material consumed. Raw material closing is there. What we should do? Reduce it from the direct material consumed. Purchase of raw material, add it to the direct material consumed. Freight inward, add it to the direct material consumed. Direct wages, treat it as direct wages. Direct wages outstanding, guys, we are doing it on accrual basis, not on cash basis. So paid doesn't, didn't pay doesn't matter. Boss, is it expense for the period? Yes, then treat it as a direct wages. Factory overhead, sorry, cost of production. It is part of factory cost, or you can call it as gross factory cost. Add it to the prime cost. WIP opening, add it to the gross works cost. WIP closing, reduce from the gross works cost. Admin overhead related to production, add it to COP. Distribution, add it to selling and distribution. Finished stock opening, add it to cost of production while arriving at cost of goods sold. Sale of scrap of material, reduce it from the direct material consumed. Got it? Done. The firm produced 14,000 units of output during the period. Okay. The stock of finished goods at the end is valued at COP. If they don't tell also, we are doing that only. Assuming which method? P4. The firm sold 14,153 at rupees 618. Guys, how much was there in the opening? 1,217. How much you produced? 14,000. That means how much were the units available for sale? 15,217. From that you reduce what you sold. 1,000. That is your closing stock of finished goods. Any doubts? No doubts? Pakka? Done. And you are going to value it at cost of production. Shall I show you the answers? See here, raw material purchased, add freight inward, add opening value, less closing, you will arrive at direct material consumed. Oh, sorry, scrap is there, no? That will give you direct material consumed. Scrap you should reduce 8,000. Done. To that we will add direct wages including outstanding. What we arrived at? Prime cost. To that factory overhead. What they told about factory overhead here? 20% of prime cost. So whatever the prime cost is there, that is your 56,46,000 into 20%. 11,29,200. That will give you gross works cost. To that we will add the opening WIP. Will reduce the closing WIP. Will arrive at factory cost. To that here admin overhead. What they said? Related to production. So we have to add it to COP only. So add it, you will arrive at COP. There is no primary packing, there is no quality control, there is no research and development, there is no scrap recovery from units in production. Add opening stock of finished goods, less closing stock of finished goods. How to arrive at less closing stock of finished goods, sir? 70 lakh is your total production cost. How many units you produced in total, guys? 14,000 you produced. So how much is cost per unit, may I know? Rupees 500. This one I am going to multiply with units 1060, 164, 1064. 5 lakh? 5,32,000. We'll arrive at COGS. To that we'll add distribution cost to the unit sold. We'll arrive at cost of sales. We know the sales. Difference bit will be profit. Simple. Got it? Simple question now. Shall we proceed now? Look at this question. Past year paper, January 2021. They asked for 10 marks. I think they have uploaded the drive in the YouTube this thing chat section. You can download it from there. Look at the 7th question. The following data are available from the books and records of Q Limited for the month of April 2020. Direct labor cost, they are telling 120,000 at 120% of the factory overhead. Guys, try to understand. Direct wages is how much? 1,20,000. Correct, no? And they are telling which is 120% of factory overhead. That means if the factory overhead is 100, then direct wages they are telling 120% of that 120. Now I know that 120 means 1,20,000. 100 means question mark. Rupees 1 lakh. That means, can I say that my factory overhead would be 1 lakh? Can I say that my factory overhead is 1 lakh? So guys, my factory overhead is how much? 1 lakh. Is that clear? Okay. Now, cost of sales also they have given. Sales also they have given. Guys, if the sales and COS they have given, then you should know that something in between is missing. Right? And answer if they have given, you should know that something in between it's missing. Just check what they're asking in the question. You are required to prepare a cost sheet for the following things: prime cost, works cost, COP, COGS, COS and profit. Or is COS they only have given. How much? 4 lakh. Okay. Sales also they have given 5 lakh. 5 lakh. That means profit is how much? 1 lakh. Fifth answer is already sorted, right? But remaining things we have to show it in the cost sheet. Now we'll see one by one. Raw material opening stock they have given, closing stock they have given. That means it is direct material consumed. Opening will add to the purchases, closing will reduce from the purchases. WIP 20,000, that is gross works cost. This will be added. This will be reduced. Finished goods, cost of goods sold, to the cost of production. While arriving at COGS, this will be added, this will be reduced. Correct now? Done. Other expenses are selling 22,000, general admin 18,000. That means this will form part of your COS. Correct? You can see there, guys, they haven't given how many units we have purchased. Direct wages they have given, factory overhead they have given, direct material consumed they haven't given. But opening closing they have given, no sir, only that information they have given. That means they haven't given how much you have purchased. So first you have to do one working note for the purchases. How to do that, sir? Very simple, ulta, reverse calculation. That is, how did you arrive at cost of sales? You arrived at cost of sales from the cost of goods sold. What you did, sir? You added admin overhead, or I will show it here, to the cost of sale. From the cost of goods sold, you arrived at cost of sales by adding admin overhead and selling and distribution overhead. Correct? No? Now, COS I know. COS is 4 lakh. They are only telling. Correct? Admin overhead and selling and distribution overhead, it is 22,000 plus 18,000, which is 40,000. Correct? That means my cost of goods sold 3,60,000. 3,60,000. Is that clear? Now, how did I arrive from the COP to COGS? By adjusting the finished goods, by adding opening stock, by reducing closing stock. In fact, my COGS is 3,60,000. Correct? Opening stock is 50,000, closing stock is 60,000. Correct? No? That means there was some amount. To that I added 50,000, I reduced 10,000. That means net can I say from that I reduced 10,000, so that I arrived at 3,60,000. That means that amount is supposed to be 3,70,000. So in COP there was 3,70,000. To that I added 50,000, I reduced 60,000, I arrived at 3,60,000. Is that clear? Now, how did you arrive at COP? Your works cost was there, not gross works cost. Works cost was there. To that we added admin overhead, which is related to production. In question, nothing is there. Correct? Primary packing cost, nothing is there. Quality control is there, nothing is there. Research and development, not there. Scrap recovery, not there. Moral of the story, your COP as well as second row. Seventh question was it? Seventh question or eighth question? Now, can I say that my COP as well as my factory cost, or you can call it as works cost in the given case, is same, which is 3,70,000. Guys, there was some amount in the gross works cost. You arrived to works cost using some treatment. What is the treatment, sir? We added opening stock of WIP, we reduced closing stock of WIP, so that we could able to arrive at 3,70,000. So that we could able to arrive at 3,70,000. Is that clear? Now, how much was there in the opening WIP? 20,000. How much was there in the closing WIP? That means I added 20, I reduced 30. That means net I reduced 10,000 from that amount. So I arrived at 3,70,000. That means that amount was supposed to be 3,80,000. Anyone, any doubt in this? 3,80,000. Guys, Pakka? We can proceed then? Great. Now, how did you arrive at gross works cost? There was prime cost. To the prime cost, I added factory overhead. I arrived at gross works cost. Now, the gross works cost is 3,80,000. Factory overhead is 1 lakh. I told you already how to compute. They are telling wages 120,000, which is 120% of works factory overhead. Factory overhead is 1 lakh. Now, of course, I will arrive at a works cost, prime cost, which is 2,80,000. Got it? How did you arrive at a prime cost? Guys, direct material consumed, direct wages. Direct expense is not there in the given question. Okay. Now I know that direct wages is 120,000. That means direct material consumed should be 1,60,000. Got it? How did you arrive at this 1,60,000? I took opening stock of raw material. I added purchases. I reduced closing stock. There is no scrap recovery. That gave me answer as 1,60,000. Opening stock is how much, guys? 20,000. Closing stock is how much, guys? 25,000. That means from the purchasers, I reduced negative 5,000. I arrived at 1,60,000. That means purchase should be 1,65,000. Now I have everything. I can prepare a cost sheet. I prepare working note for this direct material consumed. Then I can prepare cost sheet. Anyone any doubt? See there, opening stock of raw material 20,000, purchases 165,000, which is working note. Closing stock is negative 25,000, raw material consumed on 60,000, direct wages, prime cost, add factory overhead, gross works cost. In fact, opening closing, that itself works cost, that itself is COP, add finished goods minus closing stock, you will arrive at COGS. General and administration overhead added, selling and distribution added, we arrived at a cost of sales. We know the sales, we arrived at a profit. If you want the working note of consumption, it's here. Reverse calculation. Anyone in doubt? Paka? Simple question. Same question is there in the study material also, if you have noticed. Question number 4. Practical problem 4. Hope it's clear, everyone. No doubts? You marked it as LMR, no? Already? Last minute revision question. So shall we go to the 8th one now? Everyone? RTP November 2018 question. See there? Similar question only, nothing special. I am not going to solve this separately, but one addition thing is here. That is, in that question, admin overhead was general in nature. In this question, you can see admin overhead 10% of factory overhead they are telling. That means they are clearly given a hint that boss, your admin overhead is related to production. While reverse calculating, make sure you take it as part of COP. Okay, and also they are telling direct wages being 175% of factory overhead. That means I know that 175 means 2,57,250. 100 means question mark. May I know how much it is, please? 1,47,000. This is your factory overhead. Okay. Now, similar question you can see there. Also, direct expense is there in the given question. Please keep in mind. So, same. They're asking you to prepare cost sheet and show the following stuff. You can do it. I feel I don't have to tell it again. But if at all, listen. They have given COGS. They haven't given COS also. They have given COGS. From the COGS, how to arrive at COP, guys? We have to, from the COGS, if you reduce opening stock, add back closing stock. Because to COP, we added opening stock, reduce closing stock. We'll arrive at COP. But remember, from COP to factory cost, earlier question it was same, but in this question it is not same. Reason being admin overhead is, which is 10% of factory overhead. Factory overhead is 1,47,000. So admin overhead is 14,700. I will arrive at factory cost. Adjusting the WIP, I will arrive at gross factory cost. Now from the gross factory cost, I know the factory overhead. I will arrive at the prime cost. Now from the prime cost, I know the wages, I know the direct expense. I will arrive at direct material consumed. Now I know the opening stock, I know the closing stock. I will arrive at cost of raw material purchase. Simple question. I think you can solve it on your own. Nothing special is there. Alternative solution, they have taken admin overhead as part of general. If that is the case, but you don't have to do that. Always remember, do it under, as they are clearly telling 20% of production overhead. Better link it to production. Treat it as related to production. Okay. Shall we proceed now? Look at the 9th question. I think this should be your practical problem 1. Is it 1? No? Practical problem 2. Okay. See there. From the following particulars, you are required to prepare monthly cost sheet of Aditya Industries. See there, they have given here machine hours worked and machine hour rate, units sold, units produced, desired profit percentage they have told. Guys, opening inventory of raw material, what we should do? Add it to direct material consumed. What about the WIP? Add it to gross works cost so that we will arrive at works cost. Finished goods, add it to cost of production so that we will arrive at cost of goods sold. Talking about the closing inventory, raw material, reduce it from the direct material consumed. WIP, reduce it from the gross works cost while arriving at works cost. Then finished goods, reduce it from the cost of production while arriving at cost of goods sold. Is that clear? And best part, they haven't given value, you only have to compute. Closing. Raw material purchased, add it to direct material consumed. GST paid on raw material purchased, ITC is available, ignore because it is not your cost at all. Wages paid to production workers, direct wages. Expense paid for utilities. Office and admin expenses paid. Admin overhead, I am going to treat as general in nature. General in nature. Travel allowance paid for office staff. Cost of sales as a part of your admin overhead. Selling expense. Selling and distribution overhead as a part of your cost of sales. Machine hours worked into machine hour rate when I do, I will get factory overhead. Correct? Now, I will get units produced, units sold. Opening stock is there by any chance? 10,000 units. So try to understand. I produced 194,000. I already had 10,000. That means total units available for sale was 2,04,000. In that I sold 1,60,000. Moral of the story, 44,000 units I have as a closing stock. I have it as a closing stock. 44,000 units I have it as a closing stock. Any doubt here? No doubt. Done. Now all I have to do is I will take the cost of production, divide it with 1,94,000. I will get cost per unit, multiply with 44,000. I will get the closing stock. I don't think so. We have to solve it separately now. Yes. Hope it's clear. You can see direct material consumed, prime cost, your factory overhead, that itself will be your COP because there is nothing called admin overhead related to production. PQRS, nothing was there. So to that closing, how did you value, sir? 1,83,000, 1,83,78,400 is to produce 1,94,000 units. Correct? Now per unit it is 94.73. Whereas in my closing inventory, I have around 44,000 units. 41,68,296. I think they have rounded it off and taken. Okay. They have rounded off and taken. COGS. Here you take. You will get COS, add profit, sales. Okay. If at all once you write 94.73, then in calculator whatever the answer is there, you clear it. Then all the calculations should include 94.73 only. Don't take whatever is there in calculator because calculator will have 10 different digits. Right? You won't get the exact numbers there. That's the thing. Hope it is clear. This one also similar question is there. Once again in your past year paper, September 2024. This is your practical problem 3 now. Shall we look into it? Everyone? A Limited Co has a capacity to produce 1 lakh units. So 100% means 1 lakh, and that too every month. That is very important, guys. 1 lakh units every month. Please keep in mind. Its working cost varying at the different levels. Works cost they have given. Straight away works cost they have given. You don't have to work out prime cost, add WIP, closing WIP, etc. They only have given works cost. Its fixed administration is 1,50,000. Fixed marketing will be 2,50,000 per month. That also they have given per month only. Crazy. Variable distribution cost is 30,000. 30 rupees per unit. Okay. Done. Now, prepare a cost sheet for the month showing total cost and profit for 30% and 100% of capacity level. So 30% means your works cost will be 380. 100% means your works cost will be 310. By the way, they're asking per month only, no? That means 30% means how many units in a month you are going to produce? 30,000 units, because 1 lakh is not per year, 1 lakh is per month. If at all they told 1,20,000 per month, sorry, per year is a capacity, then 1,20,000 divided by 12 per month, 10,000 units. Of that 30% we are utilizing, like that. Got it? The toy question we have discussed already once, you remember. Okay. Now 100% means 1 lakh units. Got it? Now works cost will be, in first case, 30,000 into 380. 1 crore, 14 lakhs, and 100% means 100% means, guys, 100% means 1 lakh into 310, 3 crore. Is that clear? Hello? This will be your works cost. Now, they are telling fixed administration cost is 1,50,000, fixed marketing cost is 2,50,000 per month. That is whether you sell 30% or whether you sell 100%. These things are not going to change because these are fixed in nature. Got it? Done. Next, variable distribution cost is 30 per unit. In first case, you are selling 30,000 units. 30,000 into 30 will come to 9 lakh. And in second case, you are selling 1 lakh units. 1 lakh into 30, 30 lakh. Got it? Done. Next, it can sell 100% of its output at rupees 500 per unit, provided it incurs the following further expenditure. So we are able to sell 100% only and only if we incur additional cost like this. What are those? First one, it gives the gift worth of 30 rupees per unit of sale. So to sell 1 lakh, we have to give gift worth of 30. So 30 lakh, and for 30% though, that is not required at all. So ignore it. Okay, done. Second, it has a lucky draw every month, giving first prize of 50,000, second prize of 25,000, third prize of 10,000, and 3 consolation prize of 5,000 each. So try to understand 50,000 plus 25,000 plus 10,000 plus, generally students what they do is 5,000 they will take, gone 5,000 each, and we are giving 3 consolation. That means it should be 15,000, which is gonna be 1 lakh. 1 lakh will be your gifts. Lucky draw. Done. Next, it spends 1 lakh on refreshment every month. So 1 lakh. Next, it sponsors a television program every week at a cost of 20 lakh per week, per month. I mean, not per week, but per month. I came from home, no. 15 days I spoke Kannada. It is 20 lakh.
Here also you can use Allah.
Here also allowed.
You can use.
Next, this will be your total cost. It can market 30% of its output at 550 rupees, without incurring any of the expenses referred to A and D. So moral of the story, no cost is required. Now guys, may I know the total cost in this case? Which one? First one, 1 crore 27 lakh. Second one, 3 crore 96 lakhs. Got it guys? Now talking about sales, in first case, sales will be 550 rupees into 30,000. 1 crore 65 lakhs. Okay. In second, 5 crores. In second case, 1 lakh into 500. 5 crores. So the first one would be profit of 38 lakhs. In second case, profit of
1 crore 4 lakhs.
simple. Anyone any doubt in this question? Okay. Sir, but we didn't do it like a normal loan, no sir. Works cost to add administration. Here that's what I told. Question to question. I mean, there is no particular format as such. Here the requirement was just to show the total. We showed the total. If you want, you can show it. Works cost. There is no admin overhead related to production. There is no PQRS. Fine. That your works cost itself will be your COP. No opening stock, no closing stock. That only will be your COGS. Below that add admin overhead. Done. Selling and distribution overhead. Fixed is there. Variable is there. Additional under these things will come. You will get the total cost. You can follow that format also. No problem. It's your choice. Is this clear? Okay. Similar question, of course, they have asked in the examination. In the September 2024 for 8 months. For 8 marks. Okay. Shall we start now? Listen everyone. What they are asking, prepare a cost sheet for the month of January 2024 and February 2024 showing prime cost with different elements of prime cost. Moral of the story, they are expecting you to show direct material consumed, direct wages, direct expense. Okay. In fact, if they have given direct material consumed information fully, then you should show opening stock of raw material, add purchases minus closing stock also. I mean, that's the major thing here in this question. Factory cost, cost of production, total cost, profit earned. That means here they're expecting you to prepare cost sheet in a normal manner. Okay. Now, some note is there. Now only we'll see. In the month of Feb 2024, there is a significant saving in the material cost per unit. 2, entry of a new supplier in the market, and saving in per unit cost of direct wages and direct expense due to introduction of new policy by the management. Okay. That means they're trying to tell that why the prime cost is falling from different levels. The reason is because prime cost is direct expense. No, along with the units, it should not change. Variable cost per unit will not change along with the different like units change in the units. But here it is changing because of all those benefits. Got it up? So MNP has a capacity of 84,000 units every month. Okay, its prime cost units are as follows. Its prime cost consists of raw material consumed, direct wages and direct expense in the ratio of 3:2:1. In the month of January 2024, company worked at 40% capacity. 40% capacity. That means your prime cost for 40% capacity is 44. By the way, how many units you are going to produce? 84,000 into 40%. 30?
6 lakhs.
No. Units. 33,600. Got it? Done. Next. In the month of Feb, the company worked at 100% capacity. Here. That means how many units we are producing, guys? 84,000 units. Is that clear? Done. And they are telling raw material purchase is 16,46,400. It is the policy of the company to maintain opening stock of raw material equal to 1/3 of the closing stock of raw material. That means in the closing stock, if you are keeping 30,000, opening you want to keep 10,000. Next year, this will be the opening, no, next month. Then closing stock should be 90,000. Got it? Got it? Factory overheads are recovered at 60% of direct wages cost. Fixed administration expense as a part of production. So admin overhead related to production they are telling. And fixed selling and distribution are 2,01,600, 1,68,000. During the month of January, company sold 33,600. That means whatever is produced is sold at the rate of 68.8. And the variable distribution cost is 1.5 per unit. The management of the company chalks out a plan for the month of Feb 2024 to sell its whole output at the rate of rupees 61 per unit by incurring the following further expenditure. So they want to sell off everything 100% in the month of February, but to do that you have to incur the following expenditures. What are those, sir? 1. Company sponsors a television program on every Sunday at a cost of 26,250 per week. In the last question it was per month only directly. Here they are telling per week. And in that particular February there are 4 Sundays. That means your cost of television marketing is 1,05,000. Got it? 2. High tea program every month for its potential customers at 1,05,000. So this will be direct 1,05,000 only. Special gift item rupees 105 on sale of dozen units. Dozen means 12 units. That means how many units you are selling? 84,000. Correct, no? In terms of dozens, how many dozens? Sorry? 7,000 dozens we are selling. Each dozen will cost you 105. 7,000 into 105. 7,35,000. Next, lucky draw scheme is introduced every month by giving the first prize 1 lakh, second prize 80,000, third prize 40,000, 4 consolation prize of 8,000 each. That means this will be 36,000. So, sorry, 32,000. Total it will be 80 plus 1 lakh, 1 lakh 80, 2 lakh 20, 2 lakh 52,000. Got it? Hope it's clear. Shall I show you the answer directly here? See here, guys. First, I know or I don't know opening stock of raw material. The answer is I don't know. I know prime cost. That is for month of January 44 into 33,600. 14,78,400. For the month of Feb it is 32 into 84,000. 26,88,000. And I know that this is divided into material, labor and direct expense in the ratio of 3:2:1. That means divided by 6 multiplied by 3. 7,39,200. 13,44,000. Got it? Divided by 6 was there, no? Into 2. 4,92,800. 8,96,000. Divided by 6 into 1. Anyone any doubt here? Pakka? Yes? Great. Now, I know the direct material consumed. Now listen. Also, they have given information about stock and purchases. That means we have to work on it also. What they have told? They have told that, boss, your opening stock will be 1/3 of the closing stock. Now my question is, February month, if the opening stock is X, closing stock, sorry, January month, closing stock will be 3X. I repeat again, if the closing stock is 3X, opening stock will be X. If the closing stock is X, opening stock will be 1 by 3X. That is 0.33333. Got it? We'll proceed. What bottle you are getting, sir? Shall we proceed? So if the closing is 3X, opening will be X. What else information they have given about the purchases by any chance? They have told in the month of January, purchases are 8,40,000. That means, can I say that X plus 8,40,000 minus 3X would give you 7,39,200. So X is equal to 8,40,000 minus 7,39,200, which is 1,08,000 divided by 2, which is 50,400. Correct? That means your opening stock is 50,400, closing stock is 1,51,200. Is that clear? We know that closing of January is opening of Feb. If the opening is 151,200, I know that closing will be 3 times of that, 153,600. And purchase they only have given. If they haven't given, you ready. Simple. Got it? Okay. Using prime cost, I worked out everything before that. Now, to that, add the factory overhead. They are telling factory overhead is 60% of direct wages. I know the direct wages 4,92,800 and 8,96,000. 60% of that will give you gross works cost. There is no closing opening WIP, so that will be your works cost. Admin overhead related to production is there, so that we added. We arrived at cost of production. There is no opening stock, closing stock of finished goods, so that only will be your cost of goods sold also. To that we'll add admin overhead, which is general in nature, which is not there. Selling and distribution we have to add. In selling and distribution, fixed amount is there. Also variable amount is there. Along with that, to sell 100% in the month of February, we'll incur extra 4 cost. That will give us total cost of sale. I know the sales, I will arrive at profit. Simple question. But here is the crux. Hope it is clear. Reduce or increase? In one shot, if you tell the correct answer, reduce. She told reduce. So we are keeping it as it is. Go. I don't care. You go, you increase and come, then Akhilesh sir will come and he will decrease. Simple. Take, sir. Fill this also. It's not full. Water is there, but it's not full. She is reducing, I feel. Yes, sir. Break me, you should not do all these things. Akhilesh sir is there? Oh, he will also get the sound. Will live be available later in YouTube? Please make it available, sir. Okay, done. It will be available for 10 days. After that, I don't. Okay. Next, like when marathon is ending, 19th, right? We'll make sure till July 31st it's there. After that, I don't know. We'll see that. Hi, Meghana Priya. Any revision class for FM? No idea. And SM class? No idea. Yeah, marathon might be there. Marathon, FM recently marathon done, no? Hey, to this attempt it's done in Coimbatore only. Yeah. I think once in 2 attempts unless the records it if I'm not wrong. So yeah, might be there, might not be there. But this time accounts marathon is there in mine. It is like for May attempt marathon. For May attempt it will be in Bangalore. September attempt Coimbatore. Jan attempt Chennai. At least so far. This time I didn't want to do marathon, I wanted to revision. I'm just we'll proceed. Look at this question, guys. This should be your practical problem 4, is it? Yes. They're asking you to prepare condensed P&L here. They're not asking you to prepare cost sheet. They're asking you to prepare condensed P&L. So condensed P&L is nothing but your costing P&L only. But they're asking you to show the supporting schedules also. So all we have to do is we have to prepare the schedules. Automatically, we'll be preparing condensed P&L later part. Cost of sales, selling and distribution, administration, expense. Guys, here it is advised to prepare selling and distribution and administration expense schedule first. Because the total of that can be taken to cost of sales. Because cost of sales includes everything, no? Because of your cost of sales includes everything, it's better to prepare selling and distribution administration first. Then prepare cost of sales. Using that, prepare condensed P&L. Got it? So, listen here. Inventories. Closing inventories are here. That means these are opening inventories. First. By the way, if at all they give the closing inventory in the trial balance, what does that mean? Whatever the purchases they have given, that is already after reduction of closing stock. Because if it is coming in the trial balance means already entry should have been passed. Right? Closing stock to purchases, it is already passed. That means purchase is already reduced with that. That means your purchases will not be in the actual purchase value. It will be in the balance, consumption value. Okay. Generally in costing it's not there, but in your accounts you should be very careful. Now opening stock of finished goods, where it will come? Cost of sales schedule means you have to prepare the cost sheet. It will come under cost of goods sold. To the cost of production, we should add it. Correct, no? Raw materials. Direct material consumed, we should add it. WIP. Gross works cost, we should add it. Office appliances. Guys, office appliance is not admin overhead. Office appliance is capex, capital expenditure. Okay, it's not a revenue expenditure. Cost sheet is nothing but your P&L, where you take revenue expenditure. That means that capex portion which is relating to period, that you should take it in the cost sheet as a revenue expenditure. That portion is nothing but your depreciation. You should take depreciation of office appliances in the administration overhead. Office, not factory. Plant and machinery. Again, factory overhead, not the full amount, only depreciation on it. Building, we don't know which building it is. If the question is silent, assume it as factory building. If the question says something, treat it as office building. Now, let it be. That will show. Sales. Guys, this will come in the condensed P&L. Okay. Sales return. This will be reduced from that sales. Material purchased. Direct material consumed. Freight incurred. Purchase return. Reduce it from the direct material consumed. Direct employee cost. Indirect employee cost. Factory supervision. Repairs and factory upkeeping. Heat, light, power. Direct expense. Heat, light and power. If you want, you can take it as factory overhead, but it's advised to take it as direct expense. Rates and taxes. We don't know what rate, what tax. We'll see. Miscellaneous factory expenses. Sales commission. Sales traveling. Sales promotion. Distribution department salary. Office salaries. Interest on borrowed fund. If at all it was just a cost sheet, I would have taken it under a cost of sales. But as they're asking you condensed P&L, better to take this in the condensed P&L. But in one RTP question, they have given something called as bank charges. Okay, that also should come in condensed P&L. However, they are treating that bank charges as administration overhead. Please keep in mind. Sir, what we should do, sir? Are you take in condensed P&L? No worries. Okay, don't take it as admin overhead. Now, closing inventory, finished goods. Reduce it from the cost of goods sold. Raw material, reduce it from the direct material consumed. WIP, reduce it from the gross works cost while arriving at works cost. Same. Cost of production, we will arrive at cost of goods sold. Now, outstanding expense on direct employee cost. Add it to direct wages. Indirect employee cost. Add it to factory overhead. Interest on borrowings. Consider it as expense in the condensed P&L. Depreciation to be provided. Office appliances 5%. So 17,400 into 5%. 870. This will come as admin overhead. Got it? Next. Plant and machinery 10%, which is 46,050, which will come as factory overhead. Next. Building 4%, which is gonna be 8,000, which is gonna be 8,000, but we don't know what is it. If at all the question is silent, then factory. Otherwise, we have to do it as per question. Let's see what question is telling. Distribution of the following cost: heat, light and power to factory, office, distribution 8:1:1. That means this heat, light and power is there. No, don't charge completely to direct expense. Divide it in the ratio of 8:1:1. That is 65,000 divided by 10. 6,500. So 6,500 selling and distribution. 6,500 admin. 65,000 divided by 10 into 8. 52,000 will be your factory overhead. Okay, or direct expense. It's your choice. Next, what they told? Rates and taxes, 2/3 to factory, 1/3 to office. So 4,200 to factory, 2,100 to office. Correct, no? 2:1. 2:1 only, no? Done. Next, depreciation of building 8:1:1. Depreciation is 8,000. If we divide it 8:1:1, 6,400, 800, 800. 6,400 will go to factory overhead. 800 will go to admin overhead. 800 will go to selling and distribution overhead. Is that clear? That's it. And if this question was silent, again, heat, light and power, then we should divide it in the, again, the building distribution ratio only. That we have learnt in overheads chapter. Anyway, we are going to revise it later part, no worries. See here. First, we'll prepare. See. Alternatively, interest on borrowed fund may be added to arrive at COS also, no problem at all. Schedule, selling and distribution, commission, traveling, promotion, distribution, heat, light, power, building, admin also, office, these things. We'll get this. This total will be taken to schedule of COS. Okay, schedule of COS you can see. Opening stock of raw material, add purchase, add freight, minus minus returns, closing stock of raw material, will get the raw material consumed. To that we'll add the employee cost. Make sure you will add the outstanding employee cost also. We'll arrive at prime cost. To that prime cost we'll add the factory overhead. And we'll arrive at gross works cost, add opening minus closing, we'll arrive at COP. Because there is no admin overhead, general in nature, there is no PQRS. Now to the COP, we'll add the opening stock minus closing stock, we'll arrive at COGS. To that we'll add the admin overhead, we'll add the selling and distribution overhead. If you want to add the interest, you can add here, otherwise you can take it to condensed P&L. Now we go to condensed P&L and we'll prepare the condensed P&L. Sales I will take 7,68,000. From that I will reduce the sales returns and rebate 14,000. Outer column 7,54,000. Debit side I will take cost of sales 7,14,020. Any abnormal item whatever we haven't taken in the cost sheet, that should be taken. Also interest we haven't taken there, that will be taken. Any abnormal in the sense any abnormal loss is there, that we make sure it is not added to good units, right? We will exclude from cost sheet but charge it to P&L. Also scrap recovery from that, you show it in the credit of condensed P&L. That means whatever is not shown in the cost sheet, make sure you have taken it in costing P&L. Now interest was how much? 2,000 plus outstanding 2,000, 4,000. I will take 4,000 over here. Anything else we left? No, right? 7,54,000, 7,54,000, 7,18,20. So 45,920 na? 40? 980. 35,980. 35,980. Is that clear? They have shown it in a statement. If you want, you can show it like a account. It is advised to show it like a account. Condensed P&L. Simple. Anyone any doubt? No doubt? Similar one more question. In the RTP they have asked. In the RTP May 2025. But here few things where it was confusing to students. One thing was your drawing and design cost. Yes, here they have taken it as a factory overhead rather than part of prime cost. One. Second place where it was confusing to students was bank charges. They haven't taken in the condensed P&L, rather they have taken it as admin overhead. Okay, all other things are same only. But sir, here drawing and design, what we should do, we can take it as a direct expense only, no need to worry, because they didn't tell drawing and design department cost. If that's the case, factory overhead, right? And also bank charges, again you can show it as a condensed P&L, or if you want you can take it as admin overhead, completely your choice. Admin overhead in the sense, rather admin overhead, selling and distribution, bank charges, you can show it as a part of COS. It's your choice, completely your choice. Okay, you just go through this question once. See here, drawing and design, they have taken it in factory overhead, and your bank charges, they have taken it as admin overhead. And also in this question, this one is there. Please keep in mind. Cash discount allowed on sales. Guys, it is a pure financial item. Cash discount allowed on sales is a pure financial item. It won't form part of our cost sheet. So we will reduce it where? In the condensed P&L. Whatever is not taken there, it will be reduced here. Is that clear? Done. Going to the 14th question. I hope it's clear. Now, going to the 14th question, PYP May 2019 for 10 marks. What they have asked? They have asked you to prepare the cost sheet showing the prime cost, works cost, cost of production, cost of sales. Also calculate the selling price per unit for the remaining 9 months to achieve the total annual profit of 8,76,600. Try to understand. To achieve the total annual profit. That means they would have given you 3 months data already. In that you will make some profit. Now remaining 9 months you don't have to make 8,76,600. What totally including 9 months profit plus 3 months profit, it should be this much. That means 3 months profit, if you reduce from this, you will get the profit to be made in 9 months. Okay, that should be the profit. Using that, you are going to find out the selling price. Shall we see the question here? Measure Ariba Private Limited has a normal production capacity of 36,000 units per annum. 36,000 per annum. The estimated cost of production are as under. Direct material 40 rupees. Direct labor 30 rupees subjected to minimum 48,000 per month. So guys, that means you are going to check whichever is highest, that you are going to pay. If at all their earnings fall somewhere less than 48,000 per month, then you have to pay them 48,000. If their earnings goes for more than 48,000, you have to pay the actual earnings. Okay, because they are telling minimum 48,000, not maximum 48,000. Factory overhead, fixed is 360,000 per annum. Variable is rupees 10 per unit. Semi-variable 1,08,000 per annum up to 50% capacity, and additional 46,800 for every 20% increase in capacity or part thereof. What do you mean by part thereof? That means 50 to 70. Straight away 1,08,000 plus 46,800. It's not that, okay, only 5% extra, so 5% of this. No. They are telling it is part thereof, means whatever falls under that, you should pay that. In tax and all, you would have seen interest rate 12% per annum or 1% interest rate per month or part thereof. That means even if you make delay by 1 day, you have to pay interest of full month. That is the meaning of part thereof. Admin overhead is 5,18,400 per annum. Selling overheads are incurred at 8 rupees per unit. Each unit of raw material yields. Raw material, moral of the story. Reduce it from the direct material consumed. Scrap, which is sold at the rate of 5 per unit. In the year 2019, the factory worked 50% capacity for the first 3 months, but it was expected that it would work at 80% capacity for the remaining 9 months. During the first 3 months, selling price was 145. Okay. They're asking you to prepare a cost sheet. That is 3 plus 9 plus 12 you can do. 3 months, 9 months, 12 months. Listen. Guys, 3 months, at what rate we are operating? 50%. How much is our capacity? 36,000. So how many units we would have produced? 18,000. This is where everyone will go wrong. Guys, 36,000 units is per annum. Correct? We are discussing about 3 months. That means 9,000 units is what you can produce in 3 months, provided if at all you operate at 100%. But you are operating at 50%. That means all you are producing is 4,500 units. So in the 3 months, you are going to produce 4,500 units. Is that clear? Remaining 9 months, 36,000 at 100% capacity. 100% capacity is 27,000. Correct? No? But you are planning to operate at 80% capacity, which is gonna be 21,600 units. So in total 1 year, you are planning to sell 26,100 units. Is that clear, everyone? Anyone any doubt in this? No doubt. We can start then. Direct material for the first 3 months will be 40,000 into 4,500. 1 lakh 80,000. Next one. For the next 9 months, it's gonna be 40 rupees into 21,600. 8 lakh 64,000. That means total 10 lakh 44,000. This will be your direct material. Direct labor, first 3 months, 30 rupees. 30 rupees into 4,500. 1 lakh 35,000, which is more than 48,000. Correct? No? No. 1 lakh 35,000 is for 3 months. So if at all you pay 48,000 per 3 months, then you have to pay how much? 1 lakh 44,000. But as per unit basis, you are getting how much? 1 lakh 35,000. Moral of the story, you have to pay 1 lakh 44,000, not 1 lakh 35,000. Don't compare 48,000 and that and you are like chill, sorted. No. Got it? Because 3 months, no? Done. Next, 21,600 into 30. 6 lakh. This is actual. Whereas unit basis might will be, minimum basis it is 48,000 into 9. 4 lakh something. That means, which is of course, we'll take the actual 6 lakh 48,000. Total will come to 6 lakh 52, 6 lakh 92, 7 lakh 92,000. That will give us prime cost. Is that clear? Now, talking about factory overhead, 3 lakh 60,000 per annum is fixed. So, for the 3 months it is 90,000. For 9 months it is 2 lakh 70,000. Total will come to 3 lakh 60,000. Got it? Done. Variable 10 rupees per unit. 45,000. 2 lakh 16,000. 2 lakh 61,000. Got it? Now semi-variable 1 lakh 8,000 per annum is fixed up to 50% capacity. That means for 3 months we worked at 50% capacity only. That means only this amount is applicable, 1 lakh 8,000. But don't write 1 lakh 8,000. 1 lakh 8,000 is per annum. 1 lakh 8,000 into 3 divided by 12. 27,000. Whereas the remaining 9 months we are operating at 80% capacity. That means it's not at 50% slab. It is 50% plus 20%. Ayyo, it's only 70 plus 20% slab. Why 20%, sir? Only 10% is required now. Part thereof. That means 2 times you have to add that amount. So here overhead cost would be 1 lakh 8,000 plus 46,800 plus 46,800. 1 lakh? Not possible. Check once again. 2 lakh? You are telling final answer, is it? 2 lakh 1,600, but that is per annum, right? I want for 9 months. So 2 lakh 1,600 into 9 by 12. 1 lakh 51 200. So it will be 1 lakh 78. Is that clear, everyone? Hello? No doubts? Done. Hope this variable overhead clear. Semi-variable overhead clear. If at all they give unit basis directly, then change in cost divided by change in units will give me variable cost per unit. Using that, I will find out how much is fixed, how much is variable in any given level, and we can determine, if you remember. Now, admin overhead 5,18,400 per annum fixed. So we will do into 3 by 12 into 9 by 12. How much? Whatever it is, leave. You understood that, no? So I will show it here only. See, direct material we have done. Oh, scrap was there, no? That we should reduce. Keep in mind. Reduce 5 rupees per unit. Scrap 5 rupees per unit you should reduce. Material consumed we got. Direct wages, we got prime cost, factory, fixed, variable, semi-variable, works cost, admin, you divide on that, cost of production, selling overhead, they only have given 8 rupees per unit. You just have to multiply with units. You will get the cost of sales. Now, I know for first 3 months, I sold 4,500 units. At what rate? 145 rupees. Correct, no? But my cost was how much? 139.8. Correct. That means how much profit I made in the first 3 months?
23,000.
We made a profit of 23,400. How much total profit we want to make? 8,76,600. We made profit of 23,400. That means we want to make 8,53,200. Hello. Understood? Now, how much cost is for 9 months? 24,30,000. 24,30,000. This is to recover the cost. Also, I have to make the profit of 8,53,200. That means by selling that 9 months units, I have to make 32,83,200. Correct? And how many units I am planning to sell in that 9 months? 21,600. Therefore, my selling price should be 150. Is that clear, everyone? $152 we got. What scrap? My cost I took 26 lakh. Oh, I took 24 lakh. Sorry, 26 lakh 2,800. 26 lakh 2,800. So my sales should be 34 lakh 56,000 divided by 21,000. So my selling price should be 160. Hope it is clear, everyone, how to calculate this kind of these things, selling price and all. Okay. Done. Look at this next question. PYP November 19 with the defectives and all. Concentrate. XYZ, a manufacturing firm, has revealed the following information for September 2019. Raw material they have given, opening, closing. WIP they have given, opening, closing. The firm incurred following expenses for the targeted production of 1 lakh. So we are planning to produce how many units? Consumable stores. By the way, raw material, where it will come? Direct material consumed, add it. Direct material consumed, reduce it. gross works cost, add it, gross works cost, reduce it. Consumable stores and spares of the factory, factory overhead, R&D, cost of production, quality control, packing, secondary, lease rent of production asset, admin overhead general, admin overhead which is form part of cost of sales, S&D, finished goods opening nil, closing stock 5,000, reduce it while arriving at cost of goods sold. Defective output is 4% of the target production. That means if our target production is 1 lakh, in that 4,000 would be defective. That means good units will be 96,000 and realizes 61 rupees. So 4,000 into rupees 61. 2 lakh 44,000. What I should do? Reduce it while arriving at cost of production. Reduce it while arriving at cost of production. Is that clear? Clear? Okay. Done. Next, what they have told. Closing stock is valued at COP excluding admin expense. Listen here very carefully. Whatever you got COP, no? You should divide it by not 1 lakh. Good units. Good units are 96,000. Divide it by good units, which is 96,000. Because I told you already how to find out a cost per unit, right? How to arrive at cost per unit, guys? Total cost minus scrap recovery from normal loss divided by total units minus normal loss units. Abnormal loss should not be coming here. Got it up? Abnormal loss will go to costing period. Is this clear? So you should, while arriving at cost per unit, you should divide with 96,000, not with 1 lakh. Got it? COGS excluding admin expenses 78 lakh 26,000. That means COGS they are telling. Excluding admin expense. Selling and distribution, so it's not there only. And they don't have to even tell excluding admin. Here they have told general means it should be excluded. Right? That means using COGS, using opening stock of finished goods, which is not there, using closing stock of finished goods, which we don't know yet, I will find out cost of production. I will find out cost of production. From the your packing, quality and research and development, scrap recovery is there by any chance? Yes. Using that, I will arrive at cost of production. And I will arrive at gross works cost, like that. Because purchases they haven't given, you can see there. Right? You have to go for reverse calculation. That means even you can't start with COGS because you don't know the value of closing stock. Then how can you determine two unknown numbers here? Chalo, use your brains and tell. See, if at all you want to start with COP, you want to know the closing stock value, no? That is unknown. Yes. Also, direct material consumed is unknown. Two unknown values in one single shot, how can you determine? Other one as current. Two unknown variables cannot be found out in one single equation because we will get one single equation. Use your brains. Guys, do you know COGS? Yes? How do you arrive at cost per unit in case of COGS? COGS divided by units sold will give us cost per unit. And here the best part is opening stock is not there. That means whatever the units are sold, all those units are produced during the period. That means This is cost of production only, but related to sold units. That means if I do 78,26,000 divided by units sold, that is 96,000 were there. In that 5,000 is still with us. That means 91,000. 80. That means cost per unit is 86. I will value my closing stock at the rate of 86 per unit. My closing stock value is 4,30,000. Now using COGS, I will add back 4,30,000. I get COP. Then reverse calculation you can keep working. You guys understood? Understood why I took that 86 only as value of my closing stock also? If at all opening stock was there, then it would not be correct at all. Why? If at all opening stock was there, what you should do? You should eliminate that opening stock from this cost. Cost of opening stock should be eliminated from this. Then you will get cost of goods sold which are produced during the period. Divide it with the units produced during the period less closing stock. You will get cost per unit during the period. See, let's say if at all cost of goods sold, they told it as 10 lakh. They told opening stock 2,000 units, cost being 2 lakh. Okay. Now, let's say during the year they told we produced 10,000 units and 1,000 units are still remaining. If this is the case, how do we value cost per unit? Very simple. 10 lakh is there, no? Cost of goods sold, I agree. But it is not only cost of goods sold which are produced during the period, because opening is there. Eliminate it. 2 lakh I will eliminate. That means now I will get 8 lakh. This 8 lakh is cost of goods sold which are produced during the period. Which are produced during the period. 8 lakh divided by. Now don't divide with the units produced 10,000. No. These are sold units out of production. Out of 10,000, 1,000 is still with me, no? That means 9,000. That will give me cost of production per unit during the period. Understood? They don't complicate so much, but if at all they complicate, you know what to do. Is that clear? Great. Other than that, nothing much is there. I will show it here only. See. 1 lakh units we produced. Defectives 4,000. Closing 5,000. Units sold are 91,000. Cost of goods sold is this much. Value of closing stock, how to arrive at it? Cost of goods sold divided by sold number of units. You will get cost per unit. Multiply with 5,000, which is closing stock. I will arrive at that. I arrived at cost of production. Cost of production, if I do reverse calculation, I will get factory cost. Got it? Now, using factory cost, if I do reverse calculation, I will arrive at gross works cost. Using gross works cost, if I do reverse calculation, I will arrive at prime cost. Got it? Now, using prime cost, I can find out material, labor. Got it? Labor also they haven't given, huh? What they told about labor? They told direct employee cost is half of cost of material consumed. That means direct expense information they haven't given. You know the prime cost. How much it is? 78 lakh, no? That is material cost plus labor cost is equal to 78 lakh, no? Material cost, if I take it as M, they are telling labor cost is half of material cost, 0.5 M, is equal to 78 lakh. M is equal to 52 lakhs, huh? 52 lakhs. That means material consumed is 52 lakhs, labor is 28 lakh, 26 lakh. Okay. Now material I know consumed, I know opening, I know closing. I can find out purchase during the period. This will be the treatment here. Here the main treatment or anywhere students will get stuck is from COGS, how can we come to COP? You should know that. You know the cost of units, cost of goods sold, you know cost of goods number of units of goods sold. If you do division, you will get cost per unit, provided an opening stock is not there. If opening stock is there, first you eliminate the effect of that opening stock in sold units as well as in the cost of sold units. You will get only the cost of units produced and sold, cost of units produced and sold. Units produced and sold, divide it, you will get. Is that clear? No doubt? That's it, nothing much in this. But you should know what to divide with. Till COP, you should divide with 96,000 units, not with 1 lakh units. Because we are not going to divide it with units introduced, rather we are going to divide with units produced. In fact, good units. Is that clear, guys? May attempt, I missed exemption in 2 marks. No worries. Now target 80. Costing, guys, in group 2, as I told on day 1, is the paper determining your aggregate. So, and people are scoring very good marks also. Right? That's the thing. Scoreable paper, give proper time to that. And also second group's first paper. So always, remember one thing, in first group accounts, in second group costing. If these 2 paper goes good, then whole group will go good. If these 2 paper make you uncomfortable, then other 2 will also go in that way. It's all psychological thing, right? Once your paper 1 becomes like goes very good in examination, automatically that confidence we get. Otherwise, it will be bit of uncomfortable throughout the things. So paper 1, always give enough time and try to make sure you score very well in that. Automatically, other 2 paper will be sorted. This time again, final myth happened. No, AFM difficult. After that, many didn't write audit, or whoever wrote, they simply wrote. Best part in AFM, they are pass. Audit, they scored less. Psychological effect. Shall we proceed now? Look at this question number 16, everyone, which is PYP November 2020 for 10 marks and November 2022 for 10 marks. Similar question only they have asked. Shall we start? This pen question, if you remember, super pen, normal pen. Also one more is there, silicon paste cover, that is in the RTP. That we'll see that. Now you see this. X Limited manufactured 2 type of pen, super pen and normal pen. The cost data for the year ended 30th September 2019 is as follows. Material 8 lakh, wages 448,000, production overhead 1,92,000. This is for both the pen, right? Because we are into production of 2 type of pen, and this is for the whole company. Now, it is further ascertained that direct material cost per pen in super pen was twice as much as direct material cost in normal pen. That means in super pen, if the direct material cost is 10 rupees, in normal pen it would be 5. Got it? Now, oh sir, very simple. Shall we divide 8 lakh in the ratio of 2:1? The answer is no. Why? Guys, per unit is that. Is units produced also in the ratio of 2:1? For example, this side 20 students are sitting, that side 40 students are sitting. Now let's say for this side people I will give 2 chocolates, that side people I will give 1 chocolate. Make it as 30. I will give them 1 chocolate. Now let's say chocolate cost came to 10,000. Let's make it as 1,000. Now tell me one thing, how much will be the cost per chocolate? Can I divide it in the ratio of 2:1? The answer is no. Why? Because 2 chocolate per person I am giving. Correct? No? That means you should consider both number of students as well as chocolates given. This row I gave 40 chocolates. This row I gave 30 chocolates. That means this 1000 should be divided in 40-30 ratio, not in the ratio of 2:1. Understood? Understood or no? See, I repeat again. Let's say this side there are 20 students sitting. That side there are, let's say, 50 students sitting. Now this 20 students, this side I will give 2 chocolate per student. This side I will give, let's say, 3 chocolates per student. Now the chocolate cost, let's say it is 1500. Now my question is, can I divide this 1500 in the ratio of 2 and 3 and tell that is a chocolate cost for these 2 rows? The answer is no. Why? Because number of student also matters. No. I should divide with the number of chocolates, not with the number of chocolate per student or number of students. How to do that, sir? Here how many chocolates I will issue? Here how many chocolates I will issue? Let's make it as 1900. 150 chocolates are. That means total chocolate distributed are 190 chocolates. So my chocolate cost is 1900 divided by 190. Rupees 10 per chocolate. Now for this side the chocolate cost is 10 into 40, 400. This side it is 1500. This is the division, not in the ratio of 2:3. Understood? So whenever the ratio of per unit is given and number of units produced are different, automatically you should consider both into consideration. So if at all raw material consumed by super pen is 2x, then normal pen will be x. Per pen. Please keep in mind per pen. I should multiply with number of pens produced also. Direct wages per pen for normal were 60% of those of super pen. If super pen is x, normal pen is 0.6x. Production overhead per unit was same at both the type. That means production overhead is directly divided by number of units. Admin overhead is 200% of direct labor for each. Moral of the story, admin overhead related to production because they are trying to link it with wages. Selling cost is rupees 1 per super pen. Normal pen they didn't tell anything. Let's see why. Production and sales during the period. Production they have given, sold units they have given. Normal pen they haven't told anything. Selling price per pen is 30 rupees per super pen. Prepare a cost sheet for super pen showing cost per unit and total cost, profit per unit and total profit. Understood? Now talking about direct material. Listen. How many units you produced? 40,000 and 1,20,000. If at all this take 2x of material, this will take x of material, which will be 80,000x and 1,20,000x. So the ratio is 2:3, not 2:1. It is 2:3. That means I should divide this 8 lakh in the ratio of 2:3. 8 lakh divided by 5 into 2. 1 lakh, 3 lakh, 20,000. Per pen it is 3,20,000. I don't want that at all. I want only super pen. 3,20,000 divided by 40,000 rupees. I want only super pen. My total cost I want cost per unit. They didn't ask about normal pen at all. Correct? No. This is direct material. Now shall we discuss about direct labor? Direct labor, if 40,000 pen takes y number of hours, y number of labor cost, it will be 40,000 y. Whereas your 120,000 units will take only 0.6 of such y. Correct, no?
Yes.
Super pen 100. This is 60. So this is 40,000 Y and 72,000 Y. Moral of the story, 40 and 72, I think 10 is to 18. 5 is to 9. The ratio will be 5 is to 9. 14. Correct now? Now, if I divide 4,48,000 divided by 14 into 5, 1 lakh 60. 1,60,000 per unit, it will be 4. Correct? That will give me prime cost 4,80,000 and 12. To this, I will add the production overhead. Production overhead, they are telling per pen it is same only. That means 1,92,000 is to produce 1,60,000 pen. How much per pen? 1.2. So for 40,000 pen, it should be 48,000. And that's it. That will give me 5,28,000, which is 13.2. Not prime cost, factory cost. Okay. To this, I will add the admin overhead. Which is 200% of direct labor. That is 3,20,000. Got it? Wages are 1,60,000, 200% of 3,20,000. Now I will arrive at cost of production, which is 8,48,000, 21.2. Is that clear? Now, opening stock is not there, but closing stock is there. Why, sir? Out of 40,000 you sold 36,000. That means 4,000 unsold. So reduce closing stock of finished goods. 4,000 into 21.2. 84,800. That will give us cost of goods sold, which is 7,63,200. Done. Now, per unit, how much it will be? 21.2 only. You should divide with 36,000, not 40,000. Now you are at COGS. Is there any other admin? No. But selling cost is there. Correct? No. Selling and distribution is 1 per pen. 36,000 pen you spent. 36,000. That will give us cost of sale, which is going to be 7,99,200. 22.2. Is that clear? Now, sales. Guys, we sold 36,000 pen at the rate of 30 rupees per pen. So, sorry? 10,80,000. Got it? So, balance will be profit. That is 7.2 lakh. That will be the profit. Simple. But here, the major thing is that ratio thing only. 5:9 and 2:3 rather than 2:1 and 2:0.6 or something, or 1:0.6 or something. Don't do that. Because units are also into consideration, where only the ratio is given for per unit. Will this live be available always in YouTube? Yes. Tomorrow you remind me. Not available always. Till 31st July. After that I don't know. I will put in this, or will make it scrolling here. This live will be available till 31st July. Live will be there for 9 days. Whenever you come and join, you can see it.
because it will be available. Please.
What do you think? Will it be available or no? No. You know till what date it will be available? Did I say anything? It will be available till this particular date. After that, it won't be available. Did I say? No, I didn't say. I spoke to myself, I feel like. Inner me spoke to inner me. I told no till July 31st it will be available. That means this will also be available. Tomorrow's it will be available till smart. 9th days it will be available till 19th it will be available till smart. Shall we see one more question before taking break and then we'll see? This is similar question only, guys. Similar question. Rather than super pen, normal pen, it is plastic silicon. Okay. Material per silicon is twice than that of plastic. Direct wages is 60%. All other things are same. But part of cost of production. They have told admin is part of cost of production. Ditto. This is also kind of same only. However, we'll do one thing. We'll see this and we'll take a break. No. No. She is like, my friends are already out in that class. Shut up and leave. Correct now, madam. Question number 18. Look at this question number 18. PYP May 2025. They ask for 7 marks. Prepare a cost sheet for the financial year 24-25 showing the various elements of cost for each model of baby toys. Calculate the cost per unit selling price of each model if the profit is targeted 20% on sale. See there. Kids Company manufactures and sells 2 models of baby toys, namely Max and Pro. During the financial year 24-25, 1,500 units of Max and 3,600 units of Pro were produced. However, only 60% of Max and 80% of Pro were sold. That means 1,500 into 60%. 900 were sold, 600 were in closing stock. 3,600 into 80%. 2,880 were sold, 720 are in closing. Labor cost per unit of Max is 2 times of that Pro. That means, how to divide that? Guys, Max per unit if it takes 2, Pro it will be 1. Max, how many units we produced? 1,500. Pro, 3,600. That means here it is 3,000 units. Here it is 3,600. That means it will be 10:12. In fact, 5:6. I should divide that 121,000 in 5:6 ratio. 121,000 divided by 11 will come to 11,000, right? 11,000 into 5, 55,000. So labor cost for this will be 55,000. For this will be 66,000. Anyone, any doubt in computation of labor cost here? Understood? No? Done. Further, the cost controller of the factory informed that works overhead is 50% of labor cost. 27,500, 33,000. That will give you works cost. Office overhead is recovered at 20% of works cost related to production. Okay. So you are going to take 20% of works cost. Selling and distribution is 20 rupees and 30 rupees per unit sold. Very simple. See here. Direct material they only have given. Labor I showed the calculation. That will give us prime cost. To that 50% if we add, that will give us factory cost. And they told admin overhead related to production. Indirectly they told. How? They told it is 50% or 20% of works cost. That means production cost, right? So we are going to take it as related to production. That will give us COP. Now, to the COP there is no opening stock, but closing stock is there. That will be reduced. How did you arrive at this value, sir? 1,49,400 is to produce 1,500 units, and this one is to produce 3,600 units. I will get cost per unit. That I will multiply with closing stock units, which are 600 and 720. Correct? You understood or no? How much is cost per unit here? 1,49,400 into 1,800. 1,800 or 1,500, sorry. 99.6. Okay. Next one. 1,94,400 divided by 3,600. 54. Got it? Now 99.6 into 600. 59,760. And 54 into 720. 38,880. That will give us COGS, cost of goods sold. Now to the cost of goods sold, I will add selling and distribution. How much it is, sir? 20 rupees and 30 rupees. So 20 rupees into 900, 18,000, and 30 rupees into 2880. Sorry? Wait. Selling and distribution, 20 rupees per unit sold for model Pro. Wow, awesome. See, here is the trick. Pro is this. That one sentence they did ulta. They would have done it as intention or mistake. Now, although they would have done it as mistake, you can't prove it. Because they have clearly given no. So, you should multiply 20 with 720. Sorry, 2880, not 720. 2880. How much? And that you should write in second column, because Pro is in second column. There we did correct, sir. Here we wrote here gone. 900 into 30. That will give you COS. Now COS, I know that if sale is 100, cost will be 80. 80 means this, 100 means question mark. You will get sale value. Divided by unit sold, you will get the selling price. Simple. Is that clear, everyone? Done. Fine. Now few stores adjustment related, units adjustment related stuffs are there. That is there from the 19th question. We'll do one thing. We'll take break and we'll start after break. So class resumes at 2:14 p.m. 4 o'clock makla dream. Marathon, law marathon. Or 2 o'clock is law marathon. Nice.
That's Papa.
என்னன்னா சொல்ல வரல யூஸ் வரல அப்படின்னு சொன்னான். சரி ஈவினிங் மதியம் சாப்பிட்டு ஈவினிங் கிளம்பினா ஈவினிங் வந்துட்டுனா இங்க இருந்து எங்க அப்பா மாஸ்டர் என்ன நினைச்சாரு என்னன்னா நான் வரேன் போய் போகணும் சாப்பிடாம கிளாஸ் முடிச்சு போய் அப்படின்னா நீ வந்து நான் கேட்ட இன்னைக்கே நீ சரியா அப்படின்னு இல்லை அப்படின்னு சரி மண்டையிலேருந்து ஒரு காலா கேட்டு அவங்களுக்கு ஆரம்பிச்சதுக்கு தெரிவிக்கிறது சரியா அக்கா
இல்லடா, நான் இது பப்பாயா போகணும்னு என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்டு வர நீங்க எந்த கிளாஸ்?
போன வருஷம்
நான் இப்போ ஏப்ரல் மார்ச் ஏப்ரல்ல தான் எங்களுக்கு காஃபி.
எங்களுக்கு வந்து எங்க செப்டம்பர்ல கம்ப்ளீட் ஆச்சு. எங்களுக்கு வந்து அக்டோபர்.
நீங்களாம் இது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் முன்னாடி அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணி
இது ரெண்டாவது
போன காஃபி கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருந்தது மாதிரி சொன்னீங்க.
ஆமா ஈஸியா
நானே இந்த தடவை குரூப் மட்டும்தான் எடுத்தேன்.
ஓகே ஓகே மற்றதெல்லாம் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிட்டீங்களா?
மற்றதெல்லாம் ஓகேடா. எஃப்எம் ஒரு 50% எஃப்எம் இன்னும் எடுக்கவே இல்லை. ஆடிட் அதாவது நான் எடுத்துருவேன். நான் வந்து பிஸ்னஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிருக்கேன்.
ஓகே ஓகே
I'm 46 actually age. So எனக்கு படிப்பு ரொம்ப தூரம். I'm just trying. நான் எனக்கு ஆஃபீஸ் ஒர்க் நீங்க எல்லாமே இருக்கு. நான் just trying. நான் வந்து மியூச்சுவல் ஃபண்ட் டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூட்டர் வேலை படிப்பு பண்ணுவாங்க.
ஓகே
மியூச்சுவல் ஃபண்ட் ஷேர்ஸ் அந்த பிஸ்னஸ் தான்.
ஓகே
ஸோ நான் வந்து ஒரு கம்பெனி ரன் பண்றேன். அதுல வந்து ஆல்மோஸ்ட் மியூச்சுவல் 300 crores மேனேஜ் பண்ணுவோம். எங்க ஆஃபீஸ்ல ஒரு 1 lakh பேர் ஒர்க் பண்றாங்க. எனக்கு ஒரு இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகாது. 12 years முன்னாடி அப்ளை பண்ணேன். பட் என் நேம்ல பிசினஸ் இருக்கு. லாஸ்ட் இயர் வந்து நம்ம எல்லாத்தையும் கன்சாலிடேட் பண்ணி இண்டிவிஜுவல் நேம்ஸ் பிசினஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் கம்பெனி. ஸோ நான் இப்போ கம்பெனி ஒரு பார்ட்னர். எனக்கு மெயின் பிசினஸ் ஸோ ஃப்ரீ டு ஆக்சுவலி அப்ளை அதை ட்ரை பண்ணி பார்ப்பேன். ஆனால் மெமரைஸ் பண்ணுறதுலாம் ரொம்ப எக்ஸாம் 25 years எக்ஸாம் போய் உட்காந்து எழுதி பிசினஸ் எல்லாம் நிறைய இங்க சிஎஃப்டிலாம் அவங்க கோர்ஸ் எடுக்கிறாங்க. சிஎஃப்டி சர்டிஃபைட் ஃபினான்ஷியல் பிளானர் சர்டிஃபைட் நிறைய இந்தியா மாதிரி ஸ்பெஷல் கோர்ஸ் அதுலேயே நிறைய ஒர்க்கிங்ஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்கு ஃபினான்ஷியல் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட். பட் எனக்கு அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் பேசிக் மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ் படிச்சது பேசிக் அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் வந்து எனக்கு இப்பதான் பார்த்தேன். ஃபவுண்டேஷனும் நான் எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் குரூப் ஒன் டிஃபிகல்ட்டி வச்சுக்கோங்க. அது டைரக்ட் டேக்ஸ் இன்டைரக்ட் டேக்ஸ் ஓகே. ஏன்னா எங்களோட இதுல வந்து நான் அதை ப்ராக்டிக்கலா அப்ளை பண்றதுனால எங்களுக்கு ஓகேயா இல்லை. பட் லா ஆடிட் எல்லாம்
லா கூட ஓகேயா இருக்கு. மேனேஜ்மெண்ட்
எனக்கு எதுவுமே என்னால மெமரைஸே ஆக மாட்டேங்குது. சொன்னா ஐ கேன் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் தி லாஜிக், ஐ கேன் அப்ளை. பட் என்ன வந்து அதை ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ண சொன்னாதான் அதனால நான் இந்த தடவை என்ன நினைச்சேன்னா இப்பதான் ஜூலை ஃபர்ஸ்ட்ல தான் படிக்கவே ஆரம்பிச்சேன். ஏப்ரல் 2 தான் கிளாஸ் இருந்துச்சு. மே ஜூன் வந்து என்னோட ஃப்ரெண்ட் என் கூட இருக்கா. அவங்களுக்கு ஆப்ரேஷன் அவ்வளோ 1.5 months அவளோட கையில ஆப்ரேஷன் அதுவே போச்சு. ஸோ ஜூலை ஃபர்ஸ்ட் தான் ஐ தாட் லைக் என்ன புரியல அட்லீஸ்ட் போய் உட்காந்து என்ன பண்ணாரு எழுத முடியுமா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் எழுதவே இல்லை கிளாஸ் எங்களுக்கு ஆன்லைன் எக்ஸாம் எல்லாமே ஒர்க் ஷீட்லயே எல்லாமே கால்குலேட் பண்ணுவோம். எல்லாரும் யூஸ் பண்ணவே முடியல. கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சம் இந்த 8 months அப்புறம் பெட்டர் அட்லீஸ்ட் கனெக்ட் பண்ண முடியல. இல்லாட்டி நான் 3 hours எங்களால ஒரு half an hour 1 hour மீட்டிங் இருந்தாலே எங்களுக்கு ஒரு 15-20 minutes பிரேக் இருக்கும். எங்களோட ஆன்சர் உட்கார முடியாது தப்பா இருக்குது.
ஆக்சுவலி எங்களுக்குமே இப்போ 6 months தான் கிளாஸஸ் இல்லையா எல்லாருமே ஒரு 2 hours இருந்தாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் என்னால கான்சென்ட்ரேட் பண்ண முடியல. எங்க ஜோன் அவுட் ஆயிட்டேன். ஏதாவது யோசிச்சுட்டு
ஐ திங்க் இந்த ஃப்ளோவே எழுதி முடிச்சாதான் கேப் எல்லாம் விட்டா திருப்பி எழுதணுமே தோணாதுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஃபீலிங் ஆகுது. நான் இந்த இன்டர்வியூ முடிச்சிட்டேன்னா இந்த கம்பெனி ஆடிட் என்ன இப்போ மாதிரி சொன்னது எங்களோட ஆடிட் எங்களோட இன்டர்வியூ முடிச்சுட்டு வந்து இங்கே பேசாம எங்களோட பார்ட்னர் அப்படியே வேறெல்லாம் அட்வைஸ். ஸோ நான் பிஸ்னஸ் டீலர் இங்கே வந்திருக்கேன். நான் இந்த இன்டர்வியூ கிளியர் பண்ணிட்டேன். என்னோட 300 crores 500 700 crores ஆகணும் தான் என்னோட இன்டென்ஷன். எனக்கு வந்து ஐடி ஃபைலிங் இது எல்லாத்த விட பின்னாடி இந்த சார்ட்டர்ட் அக்கௌண்ட் அந்த மாதிரி ஜாயின் ஆயிடுச்சு. நிறைய அந்த மாதிரி இதுக்குள்ள போகும்போது தான் என்னோட நீங்களே எங்க வீடெல்லாம் இப்பயே படிச்சு முடிச்சிருந்தா மேரேஜ் அப்புறம் ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். இல்லாட்டி சீக்கிரம் மேரேஜ் பண்ணிட்டு என்னோட ஹஸ்பண்ட் தான் தெரியுது. நான் இங்க ஏற்கனவே ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் தான். இதுல இப்படியெல்லாம் என்னை மறந்துதான் நினைக்கிறேன்.
பிசினஸ் எங்க கண்ட்ரோல் இருக்கு.
எனக்கு ரொம்ப லேட் மேரேஜ். ஐ காட் மேரேஜ் லைக் ஒரு 3 years 42ல தான் கல்யாணம். ரொம்ப எல்லாமே டிஃப்ரெண்டான ஒரு சப்ஜெக்ட். ஆனா நீங்கெல்லாம் படிச்சு முடிச்சிருக்கேன். கல்யாணம் முன்னாடி அப்போ உங்களுக்கு சூர்யா தெரியும். ஜெய் சூர்யா. ஜெய் சூர்யா இப்போ ஆஃபீஸ்ல தான் சூர்யா நான் சொல்லல. கிளாஸ் அட்டெண்ட் பண்றதுக்கு ஒரு பையன் சூர்யா நானும் 2 முன்னாடி தெரியும். சூர்யா சூர்யா இல்ல எங்க கிளாஸ் வருவாங்க கண்ணாடி கூப்பிட்டு யோகா சாப்பிடுங்க. அது ரொம்ப வெளியே யோகா வேற தயிர் மட்டும் இருக்கும். யோகங்கிறது ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட். இதுலேருந்து ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா பண்ணி மில்கிங் ஸ்டீம் அதுக்கு சாப்பிடணும். எல்லாம் சாப்பிடணும். ஸ்ட்ராபெரி பெரிய சாப்பிடணும். எப்படி இருக்கும் தயிர் டேஸ்ட் இந்த வெயிட் லாஸ் பண்ணாம சூப்பராக தயிர் தான் வேற மாதிரி இருக்கும். தனியாக சாப்பிடுறது ஷோரூம் ஐஸ்கிரீம் இருக்கும். எல்லா ப்ராடக்ட்டும் சாப்பிட முடியாது. வெளியே போயிடுது. வெளியே இந்த கேண்டீன்ல போய் போய் சாப்பிட மாட்டேன். திடீர்னு பாஸ்போர்ட் இன்னொரு விஷயம் புரிஞ்சுன்னா அதே பார்த்து நைட் போய் பார்க்கலாம். நல்லா பார்க்கலாம். நான் ஒரு இது வாங்கினேன். முன்னாடி போகும்போது கையில காரணமே சாப்பிடுறேன். நான் சொல்லிட்டேன் மாமிக்கிட்ட, சும்மா பிரியாணி போயிடுச்சு, மட்டன் பிரியாணி போயிடுச்சியா சரி இன்னும் வேலை இருக்காங்களா? சரி வெளியே இருக்கேன். இந்த மூக்குனி போட்ட காய்ச்சி தான் அவனுக்கு 19 ஆச்சு. இப்பதான் சின்ன பையன் எனக்கு கால் பண்ணுங்க வீட்டுக்கு வந்து நான் மாட்டுட்டேன் நான் பேசிட்டேன்னா நான் இருக்கா சுண்டி இருப்பேன் அவனுக்கு 12 மணிக்கு நான் காஃபி சொல்லி கொடுத்தா பேசமா இருக்கு இது விளையாடு நான் நேரம் இடத்துக்கு நான் படிக்கிறவங்க தான் வீட்டுல இருந்தா எதுக்கு வராம எழுதுறதுக்காக ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் சொன்னான் எனக்கு அப்பா எங்க பெரியமா வீட்டுல எங்க வீட்டுல வந்து எழுதவே நானே இங்க எழுதுறேன் நான் வீட்டுல இருப்பேன் இங்க வண்டியில சொல்ற
எவ்வளவு உட்காந்து இதே மாதிரி படிக்கணும் ஒவ்வொரு சும்மா போட்டுக்கூடாது கான்செப்ட் இருந்துச்சா ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் மட்டும் தான் எங்க போயிட்டு புக்கு யாரும் நான் காஸ்டிங் மட்டும் பார்ப்பேன் போட்டோ illustration வந்துருச்சு வந்துருச்சு
நான் முதல்ல எனக்கு வந்து ஆர்ட்டோட பிரெயின் ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும்
ஆமா ஆமா
ரொம்ப பிடிக்கும்
ஆமா போயிடும்
பெரியமாவோட பெரியமாவோட
பாவனை கொடுப்பாங்க
இல்ல நான் தான் சாப்பிட்டேன்
மார்க்கெட்ல
அக்காவும் கேட்டாங்க. எங்க அக்கா சொல்லிட்டாங்க இதுல டிப்ளமோ போகணும்னு கேட்டாங்க.
சும்மா பெரிய மேடம் அம்மாவோட பொண்ணு இருக்காங்க அண்ணாவோட ஒய்ஃப் அவங்களோட ஆடி எடுத்துட்டு உங்களோட ஆடி எடுத்துக்கோங்க இந்த மாதிரி அத்தாரிட்டி பண்ணுவாங்க நான் பதிவு எடுத்தானேன்
எதிர்த்து பேசுறதுனால இருந்துச்சுன்னா 2 நிமிஷம் அமைதியா மூஞ்சிலே இருந்துருந்து நீ காலையில ஒரு லஞ்சு வேற வெயிட்டா இருக்கு கான்ட்ராக்ட் மட்டும் போச்சு சீரியல்
உட்காந்துப்பாங்க
போங்கன்னு அந்த சொல்லிட்டு இது நல்ல ஐடியாவா இருக்கு இது நல்ல ஐடியாவா இருக்கே அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அதுக்கப்புறம் எது சொல்றது அப்ப நீங்க முடியலீங்களா எனக்கு நாங்களே அது சாப்பாடு நீங்க இது என்னால நீங்க முடிக்கிறீங்களா படி
வெளியே போற எனக்கு பயமா இருக்கு நடக்கலையே
கம்மியா
நீ சொன்னது உள்ள வச்சிருக்காங்க இது எப்படி நான் 3 கிளாஸ் பண்ணிருக்கேன்
அது இப்படி பண்ணணும் இல்ல அந்த இது இது
ஆப்போசிட்னா இன்னொரு நீங்க செஞ்சிருச்சா இப்ப இப்படி வேணுச்சா
இது அவங்க மேல இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன்
இது
அது இது சரி
வேற ஒரு
வேற நம்ம ஆபீஸ்ல இருக்கு இது இந்த ஃபிளாவர்ஸ் ஆமா
மேக்ஸிமம் கீழே 2 பேர் இருக்கு. எதனா கொஸ்டின் வச்சிருக்காரு.
19 போகும்
ஐயோ கொஸ்டின் எவ்வளவு இருக்கு தெரியுமா? 21 கொஸ்டின் இருக்கு. ஓவர்ஹெட்ஸ்.
காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ப்ரோட்டீன்
ஐயோ அதுவா எனக்கும் பிடிக்காது. எனக்கு என்னன்னே இருக்கு.
ரசோடேஷன் பார்க்கறியா
ஒரு group based இது இருக்குல்ல, இது படிக்கட்டுல இருக்குது. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கு.
நான் இன்னும் ஸ்கேரியா போனேன்
எங்க போயிட்டியா?
இந்த புக்ஸ் இந்த பதினாலு ஜனனி பே பண்ணிட்டு ஜனனி நான் இது பண்றேன் இது இருந்துச்சா உள்ள போனா நான் திவ்யா பையன் புண்ணியான ஒரு அக்கா 4 பேர் போய் உள்ள போய் இப்போ கத்துட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க திவ்யா எனக்கு அதுக்குள்ள அவங்க அவங்க
நம்ம போய் நம்ம லைவ் தெரியும்ல. என்ன full flavor are always in the YouTube.
Hello.
ஒரு பேசுற ஒரு கேட்டீங்க.
experts have usually solved real world problems and it's real application rather than just technical.
இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் நினைச்சு வீட்டு தெரியும்
இங்க பாரு. எப்படி படிக்கிறீங்க? அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் யார் உங்களுக்கு கீழே இருக்கு? கீழே உங்களுக்கு அக்கௌண்ட் யார் இருக்கு? அப்போ கீழே வந்து மார்னிங் செஷன் இருக்கு.
இல்ல ஈவினிங் மார்னிங் இந்த ரூம்ல மார்னிங் ஈவினிங் கீழே
இங்கே தான் உங்களுக்கு மார்னிங் செஷன் நடக்கும். கீழே இருக்கு இல்லை?
அது ஆளுங்க இன்னொரு முதல்ல அக்கௌண்ட் ஸ்டார்டிங்ல இங்க இருந்து 2 நிமிஷம் கொஞ்சம்
சரி.
இப்போ பார்த்தா அங்க பாதி இது கூட இன்னைக்கு நிறைய
எத்தனை நாள் வரைக்கும் இருக்கு இப்போ?
26
அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ் எத்தனை நாள் வரைக்கும் இருக்குதா? அக்கௌண்ட்ஸ்ல கடைசி உங்களுக்கு இன்னும் 3 பேப்பர் இருக்கா? காஸ்டிங் முடிச்சிருப்பீங்க. காஸ்டிங் முடிச்சிருப்பீங்க. இன்னும் 3 இருக்கு. அதான் நீ டைரக்ட் இன்டைரக்ட் பண்ணு.
ஐயோ ஃபோன் சைலன்ட்ல வரட்டுமே. நீ எடுத்து வச்சிருக்கல
கையில வச்சுக்கிறதும் பேசுறேன்.
ஓ
கையிலே கால் பண்ணிட்டாங்க நீங்க
டெய்லி என்ன பண்ணுங்க? சரி சரி, நானும் இப்பதான் கவிதை லஞ்ச் காலையில நாங்க அந்த 11க்கு எடுத்துக்கிட்டாங்க. மஷ்ரூம் சுத்தமா பார்க்கவே இன்னைக்கு நீ வேற எல்லா டைரக்ஷன்ல போயிட்டேன். படுத்துட்டு உருண்டுகிட்டு அங்க இருக்காது. இல்லடா இப்போ கொஞ்சம் எனக்கு தப்பாதான் இருக்கு. இப்போ முடிச்சு
Chilling. You're coming or going to? What is Not sugar enough. Thank you.
Which is Academy tab? This one. We'll start, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 5 came. Second batch. Till 18 it's done, no? Show that notes.
Done.
Sure. Anyhow, it will be incomplete only, whoever it is. You went home, no, when costing was going on, last 3 chapters. It's completed? And you didn't complete the class, notes. Hey, this is not costing only. Every chapter she kept 3 pages. Revision, huh? Nice.
Notes.
Look at this PYP July 2021, guys. For 10 marks they have asked. What they are asking here they are asking you to prepare the cost sheet for the above period, showing the cost of raw material consumed, prime cost, WC as well as COP and cost of sales. Listen. The following data relates to manufacturing of a standard product during the month of March. So whatever the information they have given is for a month. It's not for a year. Stock of raw material, that is opening stock of raw material, what we should do? We should add it while arriving at direct material consumed. Opening stock of WIP, what we should do? Add it to the gross works cost so that we can arrive at works cost. Here they used factory cost or works cost? Works cost. Okay. Purchase of raw material. Add it to direct material consumed. Carriage inward. Direct wages. Cost of special drawings. Direct expenses. Higher charges paid. Return of raw material. Reduce from the direct material consumed. Carriage on return. Factory overhead, very good. If you remember morning I told you, whenever they will tell carriage inward, that is direct material consumed. Carriage outward of raw material, you are gonna treat it as factory overhead. Is that clear? Expenses for participation in industrial exhibition. Why do you participate? To market yourself. Yes or no? So it is S&D. Legal charges, salary to office staff, maintenance of office building, depreciation of delivery van, warehousing charges. Stock of raw material. What we should do? Reduce. Stock of WIP. Gross works cost. We should reduce while arriving at works cost. Correct? Stores overhead on material are 10% of material consumed. Guys, this we should take it as a part of your gross works cost. Correct? No. That is prime cost, add factory overhead, add stores overhead, add cost of rectification of defectives, add carriage outward, that will give you gross works cost. So we should add it here. Got it? How much it is? Direct material consumed, guys. Opening stock is 80,000. Purchases are 2 lakh, 2,80,000. Carriage inward 20,000. 3 lakh minus return 40,000, 2,60,000 minus closing 3,30,000. Huh? 3,30,000. No. On that, we are going to take 10%, which is gonna be 33,000. Got it? Now, factory overhead is 20% of prime cost. 10%, this is important, concentrate. 10% of the output was rejected and a sum of 5,000 was realized as a sale of scrap. Reduce it while arriving at cost of production. Got it? Now, this is much more important. 10% of the finished product. That means after your defective, whatever the finished, of that 10% was found to be defective. And the defective products were rectified at an additional expenditure which is equivalent to 20% of the proportionate direct wages. Total output is 8,000. What do you mean by that? Listen. 8,000 units you totally produced. In that, 800 was straight away loss. That means good units are 7,200. Correct? Now, in this 7,200, around 720 units out of the finished goods. That 800 though it didn't get finished at all. So out of this, 720 units are defectives. Correct? But anyhow, don't worry, it will be rectified. The cost of rectification of defective should be taken as a part of factory cost. Factory cost or factory overhead, your call. Make sure it form part of your gross works cost. Okay? Now, how to compute how much it is? Listen guys, how much is our wages? 1,20,000. Okay, our wages is 1,20,000. This is for how many units guys? 8,000 units. This wages is for 8,000 units. That means, may I know per unit it is how much? Correct, no? They are telling cost of rectification is 20% of the proportionate direct wages. So if the direct wages are 15, cost of rectification is 20% of this, which is gonna be rupees 3, is it? Got it? Now, how many units are there? 720. To rectify that, so your cost of rectification of defective is 2,160. 2,160. Is that clear? Any doubts? That's it. Nothing else special here. See here. Raw material purchased. We have taken after reducing the purchases. Carriage inward. We have added. Add opening stock of raw material less closing stock. We arrived at 2,30,000 direct material consumed. To that we will add the direct wages. Direct expenses are there. That will give us prime cost. To the prime cost, we are going to add other things like carriage on return, right? Stores overhead, factory overhead, additional expenditure to rectify the defective 2,160. We got the gross works cost, add opening minus closing. We got the works cost less scrap recovery because there is no A, that is admin overhead related to production, primary packing cost, quality control, research and development, scrap recovery from raw material that we have taken. Cost of production, opening stock, closing stock information is not there. Your COP itself is your COGS. Add general expense. We will arrive at cost of sales, where they have given alternative solution also. What is that alternative solution, sir? Alternative solution is by taking higher charges as a indirect expenses. If you remember, I told already few things. They will treat it as indirect rather than direct. Power fuel, higher charges, etc. But you don't have to do that. Power fuel, steam, etc. Direct expense, higher charges of specific equipment. Is that clear? We'll go to the next one. question number 20, which is past year paper, December 2021, RTP November 2019. In your notes, don't try to search question number 20. That would be something else only. I have just reshuffled it. If you need this file, it's already there in the comment section. Link should be there. Just go and download it. Now, going to question number 20. After we end YouTube streaming, someone remind me material. Okay. I will tell later after ending YouTube streaming. 6:02. Every time you ask when, I will add 2 minutes. See here, question number 20. It was asked in RTP also. So if at all anyone prepared for RTP November 2019, for them PYP December 2021 would be cakewalk, right? Because some other, of course, name was not same, name was different, but adjustment everything is same. See there, G Limited manufactures leather bag for office and school purposes. The following information is related with the production of leather bag for the month of September. So monthly information is given. Leather sheet and cotton clothes are the main input, and estimated requirement per bag is 2 meters of leather sheets and 1 meter of cotton cloth. 2000 meter of leather sheets and 1000 meter of cotton clothes are purchased at rupees so and so. Freight paid on this is so and so. Stitching and finishing need 2000 man hours at the rate of rupees 80. This is nothing but your direct labor. Correct. Other direct cost is rupees 10 per labor are incurred. So direct expense they are telling rupees 10. G Limited have 4 machines of the total cost 22 lakh. Where it will come? It won't come because it's a capex. But depreciation of it will come. Machines have a life of 10 years with a scrap of 10% of original cost. Depreciation is charged under SLM. The monthly cost of administration and sales office is so and so. Freight paid on delivery of the finished bag is 18,000. This is freight outward, but relating towards sales. Purchasers, very good. Sales, right? So it will come under S&D. During the month, 35 kg of scrap, cutting of leather and cotton. Where should I reduce? Cost of production, not in the direct material consumed. Why? Cutting of leather and cotton, no. So someone would have cut, no. Labor is involved, overhead is involved. So you should reduce it from the COP. If at all you sold or got a scrap from the leather sheet or cloth itself directly, then you would have reduced it from the direct material cost. There are no opening and closing stock of raw material. That means whatever is there, everything is used raw material. Finished stock is 100 bags are there in the stock. Opening stock is not there. You are required to prepare so and so. Listen here then. What they are telling? Leather sheet and cotton clothes are the main requirements, and they are telling 2 meters of leather sheet and 1 meter of cotton cloth is required to produce 1 bag. And they are telling no opening, no closing. That means full 2000 as well as 1000 is used. Moral of the story, we are producing 1000 bags. 2000 divided by 2, 1000 divided by 1, 1000 bags. And in that 100 is still with us only. Moral of the story, 900 bags were sold. 900 bags are sold. Is that clear, everyone? Any doubt? Great. Now, 3,20,000 and 15,000 total. These are your direct material consumed, direct material consumed. Freight is also direct material consumed. Stitching and finishing 2,000 man hours of rupees 80, which is 1,60,000. That is your direct wages. Other direct cost is rupees 10 per labor hour, which is 2,000 into 10, which is gonna be 20,000 direct expense. Got it? G Limited have 4 machines of rupees 22 lakh. They didn't tell each. They told total cost. That means 22 lakh is the cost. Whereas 10% is a scrap recovery. That means 2,20,000 is scrap recovery. Around 19,80,000 is depreciable value. Correct, no? For 10 years. Depreciation per annum is 1,98,000. But are we doing it for a month or are we doing it for a year? We are doing it for a month. 16,500. This will be the depreciation which will form part of your 4. Got it? The monthly cost of admin and sales office staff are 45,000 and 72,000. So this is your admin overhead. This is your selling and distribution overhead. G Limited pays 1,20,000 per month as a rent for 2,400 square feet of the factory premises. However, the admin and sales office occupies 240 and 200 square feet of the respective factory space. That means out of 2,400, 440 is not factory, 1,960 is factory. Correct, no? So 1,20,000 divided by 1,960. Correct, no? Sorry, 2,400 divided by, into 1,960. That will be your factory overhead. 98,000 will be your factory overhead. Whereas 1,20,000 divided by 2,400 into 240 will be your admin overhead. 12,000 is your admin overhead. 10,000 will be your selling and distribution overhead. Is that clear? During the month, 35 kgs were sold at rupees 150. 35 into 150. Sorry? Selling and distribution. This one? 5,250 we are going to reduce while arriving at cost of production. There are no opening and closing. Okay, finished goods is there. So what we should do? We should find out COP. COP after finding out divided by 1,000 bags. We get the cost per bag. That if you multiply with 100 bag, we will arrive at closing stock. Okay. Then automatically what you get is cost of goods sold. That is for 900 bags. Okay. That's it. See here. Leather sheet, cotton sheet, freight, cost of material, direct wages, direct expense, prime cost, factory overhead. That is your depreciation. Yes, we got 16,500 only, right? And factory cost, factory rent around 98,000. We got the factory cost. Reduced this thing. We got COP. Opening stock was nil. Closing stock. C. 6,32,750 we incurred for 1,000 bags. For 100 bag, question mark. 63,275. Correct? We'll get the COGS. To that, we'll add the admin overhead, staff salary, apportionment of rent, selling and distribution, staff salary, rent, as well as freight outward. We get the cost of sales. Simple question for 10 marks.
Your cost per unit is also.
Cost per unit, they didn't ask actually. You can calculate when it is required. You don't have to show that column again separately. They didn't ask it. If they ask you to show unit cost also, then you can show the unit cost. Okay. Whatever I used to see in Snap, now I'm seeing. Here. Where is the gang? Whichever the gang I see in Snap. Big gang, yeah. Where is your big gang? That is. See, it's good. We should do like this only. Gang will get divided. Some are studying in first floor. Few are wasting time in ground floor. Yeah. Studying. We'll see the next one. November 2023 for 10 marks. Prepare cost sheet for the year ending 31st March showing the prime cost, factory cost, COP, COGS, COS they are asking. See here guys. This is just again extract of your third illustration. That's it. See there. Value of stock. Raw material opening stock is there. Where do we take? Add it to direct material consumed. WIP. Add it to gross works cost so that you will arrive at works cost. Finished goods. Add it to cost of production so that you will arrive at COGS. Correct now? Sorry. Next one. Material purchased is your direct material consumed, freight inward, direct wages, power and fuel, cost of special drawings, trade discount. Reduce it from the direct material consumed. Insurance on material procured. Transit insurance. Not insurance of raw material. Transit insurance. Whatever I told, no. From the point of supplier till it reaches our godown, whatever it is, everything is direct material consumed. This is a transit insurance. Please keep in mind. Not insurance of stock of raw material.
Then stock of raw material will be
Factory overhead. Stock of raw material, stock of WIP factory overhead, stock of finished goods will be in selling and distribution overhead. Insurance. Rent of the factory building, which is 7 lakh. Of that, 1/5 was used for office purpose. So 5,60,000 will be factory overhead. Correct? 1,40,000 will be admin overhead. Got it? Depreciation on machinery, factory overhead. Depreciation on delivery van, consumable stores and indirect wages. Utilities means direct expense, utilities. Quality control, primary packing, general admin overhead. Admin overhead under COS. Salary paid to marketing staff. Packing cost for transportation. Secondary packing, not primary. Transportation means that big boxes and all. Value of stock, raw material, WIP or gross works cost so that you will arrive at works cost. This one. Got it? Additional information. Further, some of the finished goods was found defective. Awesome. And the defective for products were rectified by incurring expenditure, additional expenditure, which is 33,600. Add it as factory overhead, or in fact, make sure it comes under gross works cost. The cost of rectification not included in the mentioned above. Great. If it is included, you don't have to do anything there because it is already included in factory overhead. An amount of 12600 was realized by selling scrap and waste generated during the period. Reduce it while arriving at COP because it's not a scrap recovery from raw material, rather it's a scrap recovery from the units in production. That's it. Simple question for 10 marks. Nice, no? Raw material purchase, freight, insurance, less trade discount, opening, closing. You will arrive at material consumed. Direct wages, they only have given direct expense, power and fuel cost. rent, depreciation, defective, consumable stores, you get factory cost, quality control, primary packing, less scrap recovery, opening stock, closing stock, admin overhead, rent, general admin, selling and distribution. These three will evaluate this. Alternatively, power and fuel can be taken as a part of factory overhead. If you take so, then prime cost will be this much. However, no change in the factory cost and all. Okay. Hope it's clear. Any doubts? Paka. PYP November 2023 for 6 marks. You are required to find out the total cost of sales and profit for the month of October 2023. The following data are related to manufacturing of product VD100 during the month of October 2023. Good units produced, that means after your normal loss. 12,000 units sold are 11,800. Direct wages are 8,82,000. Admin is 472,000. Selling price is 416. Concentrate now. Each unit produced require 2 kg of material Z. Cost of material Z is 72 per kg. 10% of the production has been scrapped as bad and fetched 45 per unit. That means, try to understand, guys. They haven't told you total units produced. Rather, they told you good units produced. That means total units produced are not what they have given. Whatever the total units produced, of that there is a loss of 10%. Because of that, you are getting 12,600. See, earlier target production of the 10% we have taken and all, you remember? Yes, there it was finished goods, not after loss and all. Gross they told. Here clearly they have told good units. Correct? No? That means good units is after reduction of losses. This is after reduction of loss. So total units, if I take it as T, then loss will be 0.1T. Correct? No? That is 12,600. Therefore, T is equal to 14,000. That means I have given input relating to 14,000. I got output of 12,600. Don't add 12,600 plus 10% gone. Why? 10% on input, not 10% on output. 12,600 is output. Factory overhead is 80% of wages. S&D 54 per unit sold. There is no opening and closing stock of material you are required to prepare. So direct material consumed will be how much? Guys, total input is given relating to 14,000 units. Okay. Total input given is relating to 14,000 units, where each and every unit takes 2 kgs. That means my input is 28,000 kgs, where each kg will cost you rupees 72, which is going to be, sorry? 20 lakh 16,000. Your direct material consumed is 20 lakh 16,000. Is that clear? Now, direct wages 8 lakh 82,000. No direct expense as such. That will only be the prime cost. Then, factory overhead is 80% of direct wages. 8 lakh 82,000. 7 lakh 5,600. That will be your factory overhead. That will give you gross factory overhead. In fact, no WIP opening closing. That only will be your works cost. Correct? To that, add admin, that is not there. Scrap recovery is there. That is your factory cost. Add admin. Admin is not there. PQRS. P is not there. Q is not there. R is not there. But S is there. So that you have to reduce before arriving at COP. So how much it is? 54. No, not 54. 45 rupees per unit. Correct? 1,400 into 45. 60. That should be reduced while arriving at COP. After arriving at COP, I will add admin overhead and I will take selling and distribution as there is no closing stock. Moral of the story, full 12,000, sorry, closing stock is there. So then closing stock you should take whatever the cost of production you got, that you should divide by 12,600 good units multiplied with 800, which is in closing. You will arrive at cost of goods sold. To that you add administration overhead, selling and distribution. You will arrive at cost of sales. See here. Raw material we got 2060 na. Wages we got 882. Prime cost. Factory overhead we got 7,05,600. Factory cost. Sale of scrap we got 63,000. We arrived at COP. Less closing stock. See, 35,40,600 we incurred to produce 12,600. Don't do divide by 14,000. 14,000 is your input, right? But you should always divide by good units. That is total units minus normal loss units, which is, so per unit it is 281, whereas around 800 units are still with us. Sorry? 2,24,000. That will be your closing. Got it? We arrived at cost of goods sold. To that we will add the admin overhead. We will add the selling and distribution overhead. We will arrive at cost of sales. From sales, if you reduce, you will arrive at profit. Got it? But make sure S&D as well as sales, you will multiply with the units sold, not with the units produced. No doubt? We'll proceed. But 3 questions you should remember about unit treatment. One is this. One more is that 800 and 720. 10% of 80,000. Defective. Cost of rectification of defective. 800, then 7,200 in that 10%, 720. That one. And one more is the target production of 1 lakh. 4% assumed to be scrap. 96,000. That one. This is also just like our third question only. Concentrate. What they're asking? Prepare a cost statement showing the various elements of cost and profit earned for the year. Okay. See. They have given opening stock and closing stock of raw material and WIP. Opening stock of raw material will come under direct material consumed, and your WIP comes under works cost. Correct? While arriving at direct material consumed, opening stock should be added. This should be reduced. While arriving at works cost, to the gross works cost, we have to add opening WIP, reduce closing WIP. Any doubts here? Raw material purchased 8 lakh, inclusive of GST, ineligible for ITC. Now my question, ITC available? No. Moral of the story, is tax your cost or not your cost? Cost. That means it should be there in the cost. Is it already there in the cost? What we should do? Ignore. If it is already exclusive, we should have added. Okay. So we will take it as direct material consumed. Packing cost primary. Cost of production. Fee paid to independent director. Admin overhead part of CO. Yes. Production bonus paid to factory workers. 10% of the wages paid to factory workers. Direct wages. Correct? Job charges paid to job worker. Salary paid to supervisor. Wages paid to factory workers. 6,30,000. Also 63,000 towards bonus. So total it will be 6,93,000. 6,93,000. Is that clear? Salary paid to production control manager. Admin overhead related to production, part of your COP. Sale of scrap generated during manufacturing. Reduce it while arriving at COP. Selling overhead per unit. Selling and distribution. Salary paid to general manager. Admin overhead, general in nature, part of COS. Freight inward, 2% on material purchased. How much is material purchased? 8 lakh. 8 lakh into 2%. What we should do? Add it to direct material consumed. Expense paid for quality control. Add it as a part of COP. Now listen. They have told. Factory building. Cost was 25 lakh. WDV of the beginning, because what they have given is 2024 end. That means beginning of this particular year was 21 lakh 87,000. Depreciation rate is 10%, but they haven't told on what method. Here they have told it is on WDV method. Therefore, the 10% should be applied on 21 lakh 87,000, not on 25 lakh. WDV, no? So this will come under factory overhead, depreciation of factory building. Okay. Insurance is 2% on cost price. That though directly they have told. 2% on cost price, which is 50,000. Is that clear, everyone? P&M again 15% of 11 lakh 56,000. 1 lakh.
73,400.
Insurance 2% on cost. 30. 30. Office building 40 lakh on that 10%, which is 4 lakh. 36 lakh on that no insurance. You are not taking any insurance on office building. Is that clear? Now, stock of finished goods opening was 80,000 units having total cost of 8 lakh. Add it to cost of production while arriving at COGS. The entire stock of the opening stock was sold. Oh, sorry. Yes. 3,60,000. Now, entire stock of the opening finished goods is sold during the year. Closing is 70,000. That means try to understand. Whatever the closing stock is there, everything was produced during the period. To value that, what we should do? Cost of production divided by units produced into closing stock. Got it? During the period, 4,50,000 units were sold. That means, guys, try to understand. Opening, how much was there? 80,000 was there. Correct? Hello? Okay. Now, listen, 4,50,000 units we sold. After selling, still 70,000 is with us only. That means total units available were how much? 5,20,000. Correct? But 5,20,000 we didn't produce during the period. Because already 80,000 of this 5,20,000 were there. That means we produced 4,44,000 units. So your cost of production should be divided with 4,40,000 units to arrive at a cost per unit. Is that clear? Anyone any doubt? A wants a profit of 20% on total sales, but we have his cost. Then cost sales you take it as 100. Profit will be 20. Cost will be 80. 80 means that, 100 means question mark. Simple. Is this clear? Nothing special in this question. You can see there. Raw material purchased, freight inward, add opening minus closing. It will give you material consumed. Direct wages, wages paid, production 6,93,000, job worker, done. Prime cost, building, $2,18,000, factory building, plant and machinery, insurance premium, salary paid, we get opening stock, closing stock, factory cost, quality control is given, admin overhead related to production also given, less scrap recovery 50,000. This you should be very careful. We have reduced it, right?
Yes.
50,000 from COP. We reduce now here. So done. Primary packing will add opening stock minus closing stock. While valuing closing stock, please remember 44 lakh we incurred to produce how many units? Somewhere we calculated no 4,40,000 units. That means to produce one unit we have taken rupees 10. Now in the closing stock 70,000 units are there, they are telling no 70,000 units. So that should be valued at 70,000 into 10, which will come to 7 lakh. Got it? This is how the closing stock will be coming. Depreciation, fee paid to independent director, selling overhead, cost of sales. Then cost of sales is 75 lakh. We know that 80 means 75 lakhs. 20 means question mark. That will give us profit. 100 means question mark will give us sales, because we have taken sales as 100, profit as 20, cost as 80, which is 18 lakh 75,000. Cost plus profit will give you sales. Is that clear, everyone? Any doubt? No doubt? Oh, great. Check your internet connection. Who should check which internet connection? Sir, when we will get these notes? Download it from the drive link in the comment. Thank you, sir. Cause, what is cause? Because, is it? Cause of you I scored. Congratulations. It's all your effort. Good, good, good. 77. Good. Hope you are not rage biting by telling 77, but still, for marks I don't mind. 77 is very good marks. But there is someone called Guru, Chennai batch. He is answering all these doubts. I'm happy. Thank you, Guru. CSK fan. I haven't seen anyone else torturing me with all this CSK Dhoni like this guy. Literally. Today morning he told good morning. One heart he had put. Guess the color of the heart. Something recently. And all the reels he will send. That guy. That who you did. You made Dhoni look fitter than me. Of course he is. But still. Guys, right. Akhilesh sir?
If he made you to wear CSK jersey, he will do whatever.
Try. We'll start. Next one. And in your batch only Darun was there, no? Darun wrote, like after his result, he sent message telling, sir, I got 76 or 75. I wish it was 77. So Darun is Tala for reason. Very good. Send 5 heart, he sent yellow heart. Jobless. Listen. I mean, I don't hate CSK. At the same time, I don't like. I don't hate Dhoni. At the same time, I don't like. Question number 24. Calculate the selling price per desk in the month of June when the monthly output is 4,000 units. Now listen. Very recent. Not very recent, recent. 2-3 attempts before. RST Limited manufactures a standard line of office desk. Why they use the standard line? No. Same consumption of material, same consumption of labor, everything same. Otherwise, what happens? Generally, furniture and all is customizable, no? So, job costing will be applicable. Here, they are clearly telling that, boss, you go for unit costing only because it is a standard line of office desk. Everything is same. The company operates with a monthly manufacturing capacity of 5,000 units. Awesome. The following data relate to the output and cost of 2 consecutive months of production. In the month of April, we produced 3,000 units. May, 3,800 units. DM they have given. DW they have given. FOH they have given. In the month of June, the number of units manufactured will be 4,000. However, prices of DM will increase by 10% and DW will increase by 15%. The fixed factory overheads will reduce by 20%. Sir, where fixed factory is there? Sir, only factory overhead is there. We have to segregate between variable and semi-variable. I mean, this is a semi-variable. We have to segregate between variable and fixed. The company desires to earn a profit of 11% on selling price. That means sales is 100 means profit will be 11, cost will be 89. Okay. Now listen, guys. If you remember in semi-variable, how to determine semi-variable, etc. Variable cost, semi-variable or fixed cost, semi-variable cost. Variable cost is the one per unit, it remains same, right? Variable cost per unit, it remains same, whereas total will change. Whereas fixed cost, total will remain same, but per unit changes. Fixed cost is the one, per unit also, semi-variable is the one, per unit also changes, total also changes because it has both element of variable cost as well as fixed cost in it. In that case, how to determine? See, using this question, we'll sort it out. First, guys, to manufacture 3,000 units, you are incurring 15 lakh. That means per unit, how much you are incurring? 500. To manufacture 3,800, you are incurring 19 lakh. Moral of the story is total changing. No rest. That's what I asked. Is total changing? Per unit changing? Moral of the story. Shall we go to the next one? 6 lakh for 300. So 3,000. 200 per unit. 7,60,000 for 3,800. 200 per unit. Moral of the story. Is total changing? Is per unit changing? Moral of the story. Factory overhead. 3,50,000 divided by 3,000. 116.67 and 4,30,000 divided by 3,800. Whatever it is, leave. Is total changing? Per unit changing? Moral of the story. Got it? Now, how to segregate this semi-variable cost? Guys, when you produce 3,000 units, it was 3,50,000. Now, when you change production to 3,800, it was 4,30,000. That means this includes both variable element, fixed element in it. Correct? No? Let's assume fixed element is 1 lakh. Fixed element is, that means in this 3,50,000, fixed element is how much? Then variable element is how much? correct? Then when it went to 4,30,000, fixed element is how much? Fixed element will be 1 lakh only. Variable element is, that means, can I simply say that change in fixed cost is 0. Change in variable cost is 80,000. Correct? That means, in simple, can I say that change in cost is clearly due to change in variable cost all alone. Because if they tell change in fixed cost is also there, that you should nullify, then you should check the change in variable cost. Here, nothing is there. That means, can I say change in variable cost is 80,000? Hello? That means, in simple, can I say that whenever there is a change in cost, it will be 100. If the question is silent, then it is 100% due to variable cost. Correct? That means, can I say that here cost of 80,000 increase? No, that is because your production increased by 800. Because variable will increase with the change in units. Yes or no? That means change in cost is how much? 80,000. Change in units is how much? Can I say that I will get rupees 100 as variable cost per unit? Got it? Any doubts? You understood, no, the logic between change in cost by change in units. 100 per unit. Now, either one level you have to take. Let's say 3000 units I will take. For 3000 units, variable cost will be how much? 3 lakhs. But the total cost is coming to how much? Moral of the story, fixed cost is how much? 50,000. This is how we will segregate in case of semi-variable cost. Slab based though we have already seen in that question. Factory question. In that we have already seen on the cost basis. Correct? So only in slab basis. Here we have seen on difference basis. Hope two type of this is also clear. Yes? Okay. So we'll come to Malleshwaram branch to teach costing for May 2027. I'm not sure. Most probably no, as per my schedule. We'll proceed. Now see here. What they ask? Calculate the selling price per desk in the month of June when the monthly output is 4,000. Okay. Direct material we got to know. Earlier it was 500. Here they are telling price of direct material will increase by 10%. That means direct material cost will be 500 plus 10%, 550 per unit. Correct? No? Whereas we are gonna produce 4,000 units, which is going to be 22 lakhs. This is your direct material consumed. Anyone, any doubt? No doubts? Next is your direct wages. Direct wages, guys, 200 rupees per unit they are telling earlier. Correct? And now what they are telling? Direct wages will increase by 15%, which is gonna be 230, and we produced 4,000 units, which is going to be 9,20,000. Yes. Next is your, that's it, right? This is your prime cost. Prime cost is 31,20,000. Now talking about the overhead. Overhead may fixed overhead is there. They are telling fixed factory overhead will reduce by 20%. Correct? So fixed factory overhead right now 50,000 is there. If it reduced by 20%, it will be 40,000. It will be 40,000. Is that clear? Also, variable factory overhead. What they are telling about variable factory overhead? Nothing they are telling. That means it's going to remain at 100 only. Rupees 100 per unit, which is going to be 4 lakh. That will be where 31 lakh 60, 35 lakh.
60.
Anyone, any doubt here? 35 lakh 60,000. Anyone, any doubt?
No, sir.
No doubt. Great. Now, may I know the cost per desk? 35 lakh 60,000 we incurred for producing 4,000 desks. Per desk it would be 890 na? And what did they say? They want 11% profit on sales. That means if you take sales as 100, profit will be 11. Cost will be 89. So 89 means 890. 100 means question mark, which is gonna be 1000. Selling price would be 1000. Is that clear? Hope that segregation of overhead is clear. Very important part there. We'll proceed. Look at this, guys. Jan 2026. For 5 marks, they have asked this question. ABC Limited manufactures 4 products ABCD in the same factory. The following information is given for a certain period. Input materials. Sorry. Aya is cursing, isn't it?
No, sir.
Hey. Can I get a key? Not now. Once you complete your balance. Not now. You are. So, look at the input materials, guys, in units. ABCD. We have 600, 400, 400, 200. These are the input. Please keep in mind. To A, we have given input of 600. B, we have given 400. C, we have given 400. D, we have given 200. Average yield. 80%, 90%, 96%, 72%. That means these are the outputs. So A, how much is the output? 480. B, how much is the output?
360.
C, how much is the output?
380.
384. D, how much is the output? 144. Is that clear, guys? These are the outputs. Now, finished goods packing cost is 4,600. That means to all these 4, packing cost is how much? 4,600. We don't know for A how much, B how much, C how much, D how much. A very simple now, sir. Divide in the unit ratio. If everything is packed in the same way, do it. But we don't know whether everything is packed in the same way or not. Let's see that. What do you think? They will give an examination for 5 marks if that is the case? No. All the products are packed in a box where each box is having capacity of 24 units. Then same only, no sir. Wait. Next point you read. Product A and B are packed in a larger boxes, whereas C and D are packed in a smaller boxes, which cost half the price of bigger box. Sorted. Now, each box contains only one type of product. That means if A is there, everything will be A only. B is there, everything will be C is there, C. There is no product mix up in packaging. Great. First they are asking, find out how many large and small boxes are used. Guys, A and B, we are using large boxes. Correct, no? Whereas for C and D, we are using small boxes. Now, large box, guys, large box, A 480, right? B 360, C 384, D 144. Each box consists of how many units? 24 units. So 480 means 480 divided by 24, we need 20 boxes. 360 divided by 24, we need 15 boxes. 384 divided by 24, we need 16 boxes. 144 divided by 24, we need 6 boxes. This is determination of number of boxes. Any doubt here? Next, find out the cost per large box and small box. How to do it? Same like that super pen, normal pen question. Don't tell, like just divide, sir. Here 460,000 in the ratio. Listen, no acting. AC will be at this temperature only. 35 boxes. 22 boxes after this question. Now, 35 boxes are there, no? If you give the weights, cost of big boxes are 2 times of cost of small box. Cost of big boxes are 2 times of cost of small box. So the ratio should be 70 and 22, not your 35 and 22. Got it? Now we'll divide in this basis. That means in simple, 35 big box are equivalent to 70 small box. I'm finding out equivalent units. That's it. 22 small box are equivalent to 22 small box. That means total equivalent small box are how much? 92 boxes. Equivalent small box. How much is the cost? 4,600 divided by 92. That means rupees 50 na? Yes? 50 per small box. Please keep in mind, because equivalent unit we have taken off small box. 50 per small box. So for big box it will be 100 per big box. Is that clear? Now allocate the packaging among the 4 finished product. A is using bigger box, 20 larger box. So 20 into 100, 2000. B is using 15 larger box, 15 into 100, 1500. C is using 16 smaller box, 16 into 50, 800, and 6 into 50, 300. So total 3500, 4300, 4600. Anyone any doubt? Will you proceed now? Everyone? Jan 2026. They are telling you are required to prepare the cost sheet showing the raw material consumed, prime cost, works or factory cost, cost of goods sold, cost of sales, net profit and sales. Okay. In adjustment, what they are telling, labor is paid 1000 per labor hour. Specific equipment is hired for the number of labor hours worked. Company follows FIFO for closing valuation. S&D is 25 per dollar. Profit is 20% on sale. So if you take sales as 100, profit will be 20, cost will be 80. Okay. Now, Dole Makers Limited. Sold, not produced. Please keep in mind, sold 6,000 units of musical instrument called Dolak. The cost data for the year ended is so and so. Shall we start? First, expense paid for pollution control and maintenance. Factory overhead. Don't take it as quality control and COP. Expense paid for quality control. Quality control part of COP. Lease rent. Higher charges of direct expense, but how much? They are telling 315 per labor hour. How many labor hours we have worked? We don't know. Huh? Jatre, 1000 rupees per hour, not 1000 hours. We'll go, sir. I mean, now what I'm trying to say is 315 is not the answer. Correct? Okay. Primary packing. Direct labor wages 6 lakh they have given. Direct wages. Listen. Per hour basis, per hour you paid 1000 to them and they earned 6 lakh. That means they should have worked for how many hours? 600 hours. Got it? Now using this 600 hours, 600 into 315 will be my higher charges. 1 lakh. 1,89,000. Fee paid for technical assistance. Opening stock of finished goods is 2000 units, 10 lakh 10,000. And closing stock, we don't know how much that we should do. They have given COP. They have given COP. What? They haven't given you prime cost. They have given factory overhead information, but they haven't given you prime cost. I mean, in prime cost, that too material. Because labor they have given. Overhead they have given. Correct? Direct material consumed, it's not there. Reverse you should go. Let's go reverse. Before that, how many units you produced? Guys, opening was how much? 2000 units. Closing is how much? Sold how much? That means, can I tell, total we dealt with 7,000 units. 6,000 we sold, 1,000 we kept as closing. Total we dealt with 7,000. Did we produce everything? Because 2000 was already there in the opening. So units produced are 5,000 units. Units produced are 5,000 units. Is that clear? Because of my cussing. 5,000? Clear? Now, guys, COP you have. Yes? Have they given you scrap recovery? No. Have they given you admin? No. That means, have they given you primary packing? Quality control? Primary packing is there. That means, COP is not FC. P is there. Q is not there. Q is there. R is not there. S is not there. That means there was some amount in the factory cost. To that we added 70,000. We added 51,600. That gave us 27,50,000. That means 27,50,000 minus 51,600 minus 70,000. 26,28,400. This will be your factory cost. This will be your. Anyone any doubt? Pakka? We'll proceed. Now, no WIP is there. As this only will be your gross factory cost. Now, there was some amount in the prime cost. By the way, factory cost, how much we got? 1 lakh 89,000. Correct? No? No, not 1 lakh 89,000. Somewhere 26 lakh 28,000. 26 lakh 28,000. Correct? Now, there was no opening closing WIP, so this only will be gross. Now listen, some prime cost was there. To that we added 93,400. Correct? Yes? So, and we added 1,20,000. We added 1,89,000. That's it. So total of this is how much? 93,400, 120,000 plus 189,000. 93,400, 1,20,000, 1,89,000. Total is how much? These three total? 4 lakh?
2,000.
That means from the final amount, if I reduce 4,02,400, I will get the prime cost, which is 22,26,000. Got it? Now, from to the direct material consumed, we added 6 lakh. Correct? We added 1,26,000. That gave us 1,89,000 we took there. If you take it as direct expense, then prime cost will be add back. You just take only these three. These two. 93,400, 120,000. 2,13,400. Okay. How much will be the? See, if at all you take it as overhead, then you will be taking total. Both are correct only. It's not wrong because I told you, higher charges. 20? 15. Okay. There was some amount of direct material consumed. To that, we added 189,000. We added 6 lakh. And we added 126,000. Who texted them? Aya? Who did that? You can't see. 9 lakh 15,000. Geo sir, then fine. If it's some student, then I'm damn sure. From here, message would have gone. AC temperature is too cool. He would have reduced it. You never know. That is also possible. You would have mailed to help at ArivuPro. Leave. How much it is? 9 lakh 15,000. That means out of prime cost, if 24 lakh 15,000, if 9 lakh 15,000 is this, then 15 lakh should be your raw material. Got it? See here. Raw material consumed is 15 lakh, direct labor is 6 lakh, and your direct expense are 189,000 and 126,000, 24 lakh 15,000. Add production overhead, you will get production cost. Add quality control primary packing, you will get COP. Correct? To the COP, we'll add the opening stock of finished goods that they only have given. Closing stock. Guys, 27,50,000 we incurred to produce How many units? 5,000 units. We check now number of units produced. 5,000 units. How much it is? Sorry? 550 na? 550 na? Huh. So, if you multiply with the closing stock, 1000, right? Here onwards, I don't say 550. Nah, I will tell 550. Right? 550. 550. That one is 1000. So, 550 into 1000. 5,50,000. You will get COGS. To that, we'll add the S&D. S&D, they are telling rupees 25. 25 into 6,000. Cost of sales. And you know that they are telling 20% on sales. So, cost will be 80. 80 means this. 20 means question mark, or 100 means question mark. You will get this. Simple. Is it clear? Done. With that, PYP things are done. Few RTP questions which I feel like you should see once. That is there. But I mean, not much special things. We'll see that now. They increased, is it? Or decreased? Decreased. See, I told you. Right, I have Jio Sir's number in my mobile. No. As if. Okay, tell, go. Go, tell and come, run. Go. Whichever branch it is. AC increase, decrease will never get over. Some number 25, 2 plus 5 is equal to 7, tala for a reason. There you go. Smart people. Now 27, last number is 7, tala for a reason. Happy. We'll proceed. CT Limited is engaged in production of medical equipment. It has furnished the following details for its units produced during the month. You are required to prepare cost sheet showing prime cost, gross works cost, factory cost, cost of production, profit, sale, etc. Guys, raw material, opening stock, add it to the direct material consumed. Purchases, add it to the direct material consumed. Closing, reduce it from the direct material consumed. You will get the direct material consumed. Next, work in progress, opening, add it to gross works cost. Closing, reduce it. Direct employee cost, direct expense. Primary packing, cost of production. R&D, cost of production, direct wages. R&D done. Consumable stores and depreciation. Admin overhead related to production. Selling and distribution. Cost of sales. Royalty paid for production. Cost of website for online sale maintenance. Selling and distribution because it's relating to sales. Secondary packaging, 225 rupees. Selling and distribution, cost of sales. There was a normal. Depends. That website is for what? In examination, they will clearly mention. Because website will be for, majorly it will be for. Okay. However, for our normal SAP, etc., will be for normal administration purpose. There was a normal scrap of 250 units of direct material, which fetched you 5,400 rupees, 250 into 5,400. 13 lakh 50,000. What you should do? Reduce it from the direct material consumed. Okay. By the way, now if at all they asked you to find out cost per unit, what you should do? You should take these units into consideration. Okay. That is 1,000 was there, 49,000. Total given input is 50,000. But in that 1,750 is with us only. 48,250. Correct, no? However, 2,000 was there again. 50,250. But 1,000 is with us only. So 49,250 is your total input material wise. However, in the 250 is loss. That means units produced are 49,000. You understood how?
Yes.
See, already in production 2,000 units were there. Agreed? Yes. Raw material you purchased 1,000. Sorry, purchased 49,000. Already 1,000 was there. 50,000. In that 1,750 you held with you. That means you sent for production how much? 48,250 na? 48,250. That means input given is 50,250. Correct? Now in this 250 is scrap. That means 49,000 is what? Oh, closing WIP is there, no? Closing WIP is there, no? That means in this 1,000 is not yet complete. That means completed is how much? 49,250. In that completed 250 is. So you should take 49,000 as units produced. Okay. That's it. Not much thing. See here only it's there. See this, prepare a cost statement for the year ended. Simple question. RTP September 2025. Carriage inward, where it will come? Direct material consumed. Admin overhead. Admin overhead, which is general in nature, which will come under cost of sales. Bad debt written off. Ignore. Pure financial item. That is relating to sales. I mean, not sales, relating to collection. Even cash discount, bad debt, provision for bad debt, all those nonsense things. Carriage outward. Factory overhead, if at all it's relating to raw material, if at all it's relating to finished product, then selling and distribution overhead. GST, ITC allowed. Ignore. Salary is relating to factory office. Salaries relating to factory, office, admin overhead, but related to production. CO. Got it? Production wages, repairs, plant and machinery, rent rate. We'll see any adjustment is there. Oh no, they only given split. Factory overhead, admin overhead, selling and distribution overhead. Opening stock of raw material. Closing stock. Material purchased exclusive GST. If it was inclusive, you should have reduced this. 10,000. Travel expenses. Manager salary 10,000. 1/4 is office. Admin overhead, general in nature. 3/4. 7,500. Admin overhead related to production. You can take either of the ways. Okay. You can take either it's the administration or you can take it as a selling and distribution. Make sure you take it as COS. Whatever the assumption you do. If you assume it is managers traveling and all relating to administration, admin overhead. If you're relating to sales, generally travel expense will be incurred by sales team. That is the thing. Okay. So, but in the examination question, clearly they will tell which travel expense it is. Don't worry. Depreciation of plant and machinery, factory overhead, office furniture, director's fees, gas and water, factory. In fact, if you want, you can take it as direct expense also. Power and fuel. Power and fuel. Gas and water, office. If this is the case, you can take it as factory overhead. Don't take it as direct expense. Because they have given split no here. General expense. Got it. See here. Raw material purchase, carriage inward, less closing. Only production wages they have taken. Salaries, repairs and maintenance, rate and tax, manager salary. Manager salary, it should not come here actually. It should come under administration overhead, which is related to production. This will come under COP. Okay. So here admin rate is done. Manager salary, general expense. Actually, they are taking this normal admin also as a related to production. You don't do that. Okay. You take general as general. That you take it as, that's what I'm telling. Take it as general. Here they have taken admin itself as a related to production, everything. That is the problem there. Okay. You don't do that way. Segregate admin overhead into related to production, not related to production. If particularly they are telling related to production, if particularly they are not telling general. Carriage outward, traveling expense. Carriage outward, they are treating it as relating to finished goods. So always remember, if they tell carriage outward, that's it. They don't tell relating to return of purchased goods. Then you treat it as finished goods. Otherwise, related to product purchases. Profit. Okay. That small things you have to go through once. One last question, which is a case scenario question. Okay. Also, it was asked in RTP May 2022. See, whenever it's a case scenario question, what you should do? First, you should see what are the questions they have asked. What is the amount of prime cost? So one thing, it's clear that we want to know the prime cost. 2. What is the total and per shift cost of production for last month? What is the value of admin cost incurred during the year? What is the value of selling and distribution and total cost of sales? That means we have to prepare cost sheet. We don't have time. Choice. What is the value of EMS, earning per man shift, OMS, output per man shift? Sir, how do you know that? That they have given question. You will see. See here. Some story they have told here. M Limited is producing a single product and may expand. And the company earning per man shift as well as to measure the cost paid to an employee for shift of 8 hours. So one shift is of how many hours? 8 hours. So if 10 people work for 8 hours, how many man shifts are done? 10 man shifts are done. Like that. One man will work for 8 hours. One human. Man means human. It could be female also. One person can work for 8 hours. That is one man shift. So if anyone says 80 hours of work is done, how many man shifts are done? 10 man shifts are done. Got it? The chief manager finance of the company has emailed you a few information relating to the last month. The email contains the following information. During the last month, company has produced 234,000 tons of output. Expenditures for the last month are as follows. Raw material consumed is 50 lakh. It will come under direct material consumed. Power consumed 13,000 kilowatt hours at the rate of 8 rupees per kilowatt hour. How much it is? 1 lakh. That will be your direct expense. Diesel consumed 2000 liters at 93 per liter. This is also direct. Power and fuel. Wages and salary, direct wages. Gratuity, direct wages. Higher charges paid for the HEMM, 30 lakh. Okay, that is heavy engine some this thing. How much it is? Now what is it? Direct hiring charges paid for the cars used for official purpose. Admin overhead. Reimbursement of diesel cost. Admin. Why to subtract? We are spending them, like we are giving them. And higher charges attracts 5% without credit. That means GST is your cost. I told you already, you should include both higher charges as well as reimbursement amount to calculate GST under RCM. 88,000 into 5%. 4,400 we should add. This comes under admin overhead. Maintenance cost paid for weighing bridge used for weighing the final goods. That means selling and distribution. 12,000 is selling and distribution. AMC cost of CCTV installed at a weighing bridge. Again, selling and distribution. 8,000. And 18,000 is for the factory premises. That is your factory overhead. Travel allowance and dearness allowance and hotel bill paid for sales manager. Selling and distribution. The company has 1,800 employees working 26 days in a month. How many man shifts are there? 1,800 employees working for 26 days means one day 1,800 man shift. 40 man shift. Correct, no? Now we'll proceed. First prime cost they are asking. 50 lakhs plus 1,04,000 plus 1,86,000 plus 6 crore 40 lakhs plus 64 lakh 20,000 plus 30 lakh. That's it. Option D. 7 crore 87 lakh 10,000. Got it? What is the total and per shift cost of production? They're asking cost of production. So prime cost is this. Now add factory overhead, which is 18,000. Anything else is there relating to COP? No, only this. 7 crore 87 lakh 28,000 divide by 46,800 man shift. Option C. Correct, no? Done. Next, what is the value of admin cost during the period? Admin cost. So admin overhead 66,000, add 22,000, add 4,400. That's it. 92. Option A. What is the value of selling and distribution and total cost of sale? Selling and distribution will be 8,000 plus 12,000. That's it, right? Yeah. 20,000. Here 36,000 is there. 36,000 plus 8,000 plus 12,000. 56,000. 56,000. B is also there. D is also there. For that we need total cost. COP came to how much? 7 crore 87 lakh 28,000. Add admin overhead 92,400. Add selling and distribution overhead 56,000. Option B. Option B. Is that clear? Now, what is the value of earning per man shift and output per man shift? Now, how much is our labor cost? 6 crore 40 lakhs and 64 lakh 20,000 total. Seven crore 4 crore 20,000 divided by 46,800. So C is also there, A is also there. Sir, but why did you take earnings means that one? See what they are telling about your EMS. The company conventionally uses performance parameter earning per man shift to measure cost paid to employees. So it is employee cost measurement. Next is output per man shift, OMS. How much output you are producing in total, they told? 2,34,000 tons. 2,34,000 divided by 46,800. 5 ah? Option B. A na? Option A. Is that clear? With that, we completed revision of cost sheet with whatever the adjustments, sums, etc. is there so far. Okay. We'll do one thing. If you need break, take a break of 5 minutes. Then we'll come back. We'll discuss about job costing. Then we'll see what to do. Okay. Why? Not after topic, I told. After topic completed, remind me to turn off the recording and start the recording again, not mic off. Hey, what is this? Someone is spamming here. Hi sir, big fan, no. Hi sir, biggest fan, no. Sir, no. Sir, 41. Can you explain again which one you want? Sir, you are baddie. I am not. How can? Slay. Okay, thank you. No, biggest fan. Sir, please see comment. Nonsense. Don't spam, please.
Sir, in the FM, whatever the materials you have included RTP also in the question. RTP also. That is.
I mean, RTP, I didn't do it chapter wise. Rather, I have given it attempt wise. PYP, I gave chapter wise.
So that is separate.
Yeah. That is shared to you guys that time only. Not it? Check once.
Good person.
More than 1.5 year. New one, no?
Cost sheet clearly.
Hmm. Huh?
Cost sheet, theory questions. So whatever you've given as important,
Ah,
that is it.
Universal pass.
theory questions not much. Mistake.
Maybe the cost reduction is cost.
Yeah. Now that is not of cost sheet. That is of chapter number 1.
So in cost sheet, there's no much. So in chapter number 1, whatever the theory you have given, that's
More than sufficient. ಮಧ್ಯ ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಸರ್, ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಮಾತಾಡೋಣ. ಯು ಡಿಂಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್, ನೋ? ಫರ್ಗೆಟ್.
so you will speak.
Yeah, he will be happy. Yeah. Thank you. Now, shall we proceed? You guys were there in which batch? Nice. New in the sense? That's what I'm unable to. Where else? Shall we start now? Aya. Later, whether you guys are. Yes, madam, take. Later, whether you are going to get a proper break. What the hell you meant? Proper break. Break for 20 to 30 minutes. You will get after 6. Shame. Shall we start, madam? Yes. We are starting with job costing. Guys, job costing, it's a method of costing, okay? It is like we will be trying to determine the cost. We will be trying to determine the cost, where job cost, here we are going to apply this particular method when we are not going to produce similar kind of product. For example, let's say I am a furniture manufacturer. Is this table and that table same?
No.
That means that involves different material. This table involves different material. Correct, no? So here, to find out the cost of only this particular table, to find out the cost of only that particular table, I am going to use the method of costing, which is known as job costing. So basically job costing, where we apply, where we are going to produce something as per the specification of the customer. As per the specification of the customer. Generally, guys, this specification requires a longer period of time. There we will apply something called as contract costing, because it goes for more than one accounting period. Whereas if it is for lesser than one accounting period, we'll apply job costing. Anyhow, now the contract costing is not there for you guys. Only job costing is there. That means smaller portions. Is that clear? So, all the expense relating to that particular job is recorded in one statement. That statement only we call it as job sheet or job card. Okay. Whereas job cost sheet is nothing but, guys, cost sheet for the particular job rather than for all the production, full production. Instead of charging everything, it will be the case. Now, why this particular method, sir, or how it is to be done? Listen, guys. Let's say I am the manufacturer of, let's say, this particular furniture. I'm the manufacturer of this particular furniture. To this particular furniture, let's say direct material I used is of 5,000. Direct material I used is of 5,000. Direct wages I used is of, let's say, 2,000. Direct expense 1,000. All these are traceable in the final product as this table. Yes or no? Now my question is, to charge to my customers, should I consider only this 8,000? Why? Yeah, their expense, but not for this table, no? No packing, nothing. I will give like this one. Guys, listen. Yeah. Where this table is getting manufactured? Factory, right? That means the factory rent, all those overheads, etc. will come. Now my question is, should I not charge it to this table? Of course I should charge it to this table. Not only this table, whatever I produce, for everything I should charge. But directly I can't trace for this particular table how much. That's why what we will do, we will absorb it. We will absorb it either on the laborer basis, either on the machiner basis, either on the percentage of direct material, percentage of direct wages, like that. Okay. For example, now let's say overhead is coming to 10 lakh rupees. Overhead is coming to 10 lakh. That to produce, let's say 10,000 units. How many units? Sorry, 10,000 hours. In a year, 10,000 hours. That means per hour I am going to recover rupees 1,000. Yes or no? Now let's say labor hour involved for this particular table is 1 hour. Labor hours involved for this particular table is how much? 1 hour. That means overhead I am going to charge is 1,000. 1 hour into 1,000. Like this I am going to absorb it. Absorb it to the final product. Okay. Because otherwise this 10 lakh won't get recovered at all, no? To any of the output, if I don't charge, how this 10 lakh will be recovered? Will it be recovered? No way it's going to recover. 100 is it? This one 100, done. Then let's say 2 hours is involved labor, so it will be 200, like that. Got it? So we have to absorb it to the final product. So in job costing, it's very simple. We'll take direct cost along with that portion of overhead also we should charge. That's it. Nothing much in job costing. Let's quickly see the question and wind it up this particular chapter. Yes. Look at these questions. First one, journal entry, let it be, guys. That we'll see after our chapter number 7. Go to question number 2, which is your PYP November 2019. Okay, which is also our illustration number 2. Shall we see this question, everyone? See here, guys. A shop floor supervisor of a small factory presented the following cost of job number 303 to determine the selling price. Materials rupees 70. Direct wages 18 hours at the rate of 2.5, where department X 8 hours, department Y 6 hours, department Z 4 hours. Chargeable expenses, that is your direct expense, is 5. That gave us 120. To that we added around 33.33%, 40, and we charged them 160. But also they have given analysis of P&L. Now my question is, P&L, is it only for that particular job, or this P&L is for the whole organization? That means it's not only for that particular job, it is for all the jobs. They have given material use, they have given wages, they have given special store item, they have given overheads, they have given works cost, gross profit, selling expense, sales less sales return, all those things. It is also noted that average hourly rate for 3 departments are similar. That means they are telling hourly rate for 3 departments are similar. That means whether you take absorption as percentage of direct wages or you take it as a labor hour rate, both will give you same answer, because the hourly rate is same, they are telling. Got it? It's better to take the percentage of direct wages. Reason being, you don't know how many, you know the hours of labor used, but you don't know the rate of labor used. Or you don't know hours of labor used. In simple, you don't know hours of labor used. You know the wages, but you don't know the hours. Sir, very simple, no sir. Divide it with 2.5, no. 2.5 is planned. That doesn't mean that we actually paid 2.5, right? We would have paid different amount. So it's better, let's take it as percentage of direct wages rather than labor hour rate. Okay, overhead recovery rate. Now, you are required to prepare job cost sheet, calculate the entire revised cost using current year financials as a basis, add 20% to total cost to determine the selling price. Shall we start now? Guys, direct material I will take 70 rupees as it is. Correct? Now, talking about wages, 45 rupees. Talking about direct expense, 5. Total 120. But don't take the chargeable 33.33. We are not going to do that. We are going to systematically absorb the overheads. Shall we start? First overhead available is factory overhead. Correct? They have given overall whole factory overhead. They also have given overall whole factory wages. Using that, I will get to know how much is the percentage of wages. For example, department X. When wages was 10,000, overhead is 5,000. That means, can I say that it is 50% of wages? Yes. Department Y, 9,000 when it was 12,000. Can I say that 75% of wages? Yes. Also 2,000 when the wages were 8,000. Can I say 25% of wages? Hello. Now, this is your absorption rate. Now guys, here department X, department Y, department Z. How many hours, how much wages is there? 8 hours into 2.5. 20. 6 hours into 2.5. 4 hours into 2.5. These are our wages. Now overheads for this job is very simple. Department X overhead will be absorbed as 50% of wages. 20 into 50. 10. Department Y overhead is absorbed as 75% of wages. 15 into 75. And department Z overhead is absorbed as 25% of wages. 2.5. Overhead will be 23.75. Is that clear, everyone? Simple, no? So my factory overhead will be 23.75. My works cost will be 143.75. This is not it, because there is one more expense of selling expense. Now, if at all we absorb it as the percentage of works cost, because that's what I have now, right? So total selling expense was 20,000 when the total works cost for the organization was 2 lakh. That means, can I say that I can absorb selling expense as 10% of works cost? That is 14.38. 37538. Is that clear? Now my total cost would be 158.12, no, not 125, 13. 158.13. Now they told add 20% to this to arrive at the sales. 20% of this 31.63. So my selling cost will be 189.7. Is that clear? That's it. Simple question. It's there in study material also. It's asked in examination also. Anyone any doubt in this this question? So absorption you understood, no? Because I can't charge full factory thing to one job. At the same time, I can't completely ignore also. Because I should be able to recover from all the jobs. So overall in my factory, I incurred, in department X, I incurred 5,000. When in that particular year, wages was 10,000. That means, can I say department X overhead is 50% of its wages? And I know that this particular job, what I am calculating, that took wages of 20 rupees of that particular department X. Understood? If at all you want to do it on hourly rate basis, then 10,000 divided by 2.5. 12,000 divided by 2.5. 8,000 divided by 2.5. That will give you number of hours involved. Then overhead divided by number of hours, overhead divided by number of hours, overhead divided by number of hours, will get the overhead recovery rate on the hourly basis. Okay, that you are going to apply to 8 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours respectively. Hope it's clear. This is one more type of question. Nice question. Look at this, question number 3. Okay, this question you can present it in two ways. One, whatever we incurred in the previous months, taking it as the opening WIP. Yes. One more way is what you have done it in what they have done in the study material. That is, they have taken it as cost of that particular period itself. They have taken it as cost of that particular period. See there, in a factory, following the job costing method, an abstract from the WIP as on 30th September was prepared as under job number 115, 118, 120 they have given. Material they have given, labor hours they have given, labor they have given, factory overhead applied they have given. Guys, listen. Factory overhead absorbed amount might change. But when it's the same department, then factory overhead recovery rate won't change. The amount of recovery might change. Recovery rate won't change. What do you mean by that, sir? For any particular job in my department now, if at all I am charging 80%, now that 80% won't change from job to job to job. That will remain same. Because of the wages, because of some other expense, the amount after applying 80% might change. That means, in simple, absorbed amount might change, but the absorption rate will not change from job to job to job. Got it? Now here factory overhead applied they have given, no? It could be as a percentage of wages, or it could be as a laborer rate also. We don't know it is on what basis. Shall we check? First, let's do it as a laborer rate basis. Guys, 640 divided by 400. 1.6 per hour. Correct, no? So, if at all we assume this is the correct one, then all the three jobs should be absorbed with rupees 1.6 per hour. Let's check. 400 divided by 250. 380 divided by 300. That means absorption rate is changing. This is not the method what we would have used to absorb the overhead. Then what we would have used, let's check percentage of wages. When wages was 800, factory overhead was 640. 80%. When wages was 500, factory overhead was 400. When wages were 475, factory overhead was 380. Moral of the story, our recovery rate is on the basis of direct wages. That is, they are absorbing it as 80% of wages, not on the labor hour rate basis. Is that clear? And this is for the month ending September, which is not yet completed. Materials used in October are as follows. A summary of the labors deployed during the period is also as follows. Now, a shop credit slip was issued in October. That material issued under requisition number 54. Requisition number 54. This one. Right? What they are telling was returned back to stores as being not suitable. That means, should I add it to the cost of job number 118? The answer is no. Why? Because job 118 didn't use this particular material at all. Then how can you add it to the cost of that material? Yes or no? Done. Next. A material transfer note issued in October indicating that material issued under requisition number 55 for job 118 was directed to job 124. That means this 55 thing is there, no? Now we are treating it as who is consuming it? Job 118. Correct? No? But actually it is not consumed by job 118. It has been redirected to job 124. Got it? Hello? Next, the hourly rate in shop A per labor hour is rupees 3, while shop B it is rupees 2. So shop A rupees 3, shop B rupees 2. Now, factory overhead is applied at the same rate as in September. That means here also we are going to apply 80% of direct wages. Okay, 80% of direct wages. Next, job 115, 118 and 120 were completed during the October month. That means whatever was there in the opening, no, those things got completed during the period. That means 121 and 124 is not yet completed. It will be there in the closing WIP. Now you are asked to compute the factory cost of the completed jobs. It is the practice of the management to put 10% on the factory cost to cover admin and selling overhead and invoice the job to the customer at cost plus 20%. Determine the invoice price of these three jobs. Only these three they are asking. So very simple. Listen. Now, direct material. See, you can take September month as a opening WIP and you can take it after prime cost. Or you can add direct material, September, October, direct labor, September, October, like that. Okay. In study material, they have done direct material, September, October, direct labor, September, October, like that. Now, how much is first job 115? Already material consumed was 1325, correct? During this October, did we consume anything? No. That means direct material for 115, finally it will be 115, 118, 120. No. Direct material is how much? Only for the month of September, which is 1325. If at all you want to take it as total rather than showing it as opening WIP and all. Is that clear? Done. 1325. No? 118. September it was 810. In October again, we consumed 515. How much is 810 in plus 515? 1325. Is that clear? Next, for 120, already consumed was 765. During the period again, 665. 1430. Anyone any doubt? Pakka. Now we'll go to direct wages. But guys, as the recovery rate is on the basis of direct wages, I recommend you to split and write the direct wages. Okay. September month, how much? 800, 500, 475. 800, 500, 475. October month, try to understand. Job 115 is using 25 hours of shop A, 75, and 25 hours of shop B, 50. Total 75 plus 50, 125. Is that clear? That means total is 925. Job 118. Already how much? 500. Okay. During the period, 90 hours of shop A, 90 into 3, 270. 30 hours of shop B, 60. Total 330. Sorry? 830. Is that clear? Job 120. During the period, 75 into 3, 10 into 2. 245 na? Total 7. This will be your direct wages. Is that clear? That will give you prime cost. Prime cost would be, guys, 1325 plus 925. 1350, 2250. 1325, 1355, 2155, and 1450, 2150. This will be your prime cost. Correct? Now, talking about overheads. Overheads, listen. Already last time we charged 80% of the wages. Right? For this we charged 640. For this we charged 400. For this we charged 380. During the period, again the same rate they are telling. So 125 into 80%. 100. 330 into 80%. 245 into 80%. 196. Okay. How much is 640 plus 100? 400 plus 264. 380 plus 196. Anyone any doubt? That will give you factory cost, which is 2,990. Okay. 7. Anyone any doubt in the? Anyone any doubt in the question? Sorted. Now, what they are telling here? So factory cost is done. Practice of the management to add 10% to recover admin and selling and distribution. So we have to add 299, 281.9, 272.6 to arrive at the total cost. Okay. Okay.
998.6.
Done. Now they are telling profit to be added is 20% on cost. 3289 plus into 20%. 67 point.
57.657.
Okay, thank you. Next one.
620.18.
620. 18. Ah. Okay. Next one. 59. Got it. That will give you your job invoice price. How much? Okay. 3,943 or 946? Okay. 3,071.08.
3,598.32.
Is that clear? This will be your job invoice price. And also they might ask you how much is the value of closing WIP as on October. In that case, guys, we have two jobs pending. Job 121, job 124. For material, of course, we have introduced it in October month only, right? In September, it wasn't there. For material cost, you are going to take this plus this. For 124, make sure you also take 425 because it is issued to 118, transferred to 124. Labor, here it is, 121, this. Automatically we'll get, for that 80% you charge as a overhead. That will give us gross, works, WIP of those inventories. Is that clear? If at all they ask for unfinished goods closing WIP, then material you take, labor you take, overhead of 80% you take on that particular labor. Any doubt? Okay. Next one is there, RTP November 2020. Also, this is your practical problem sum. This I am not going to discuss now because this needs inventory valuation method, right? Once we complete material costing, once we complete the different inventory valuation method, you have to just come back and see this one. Not much complications in this. See here, RTP November 2018. A company has been asked to quote for a job. The company aims to make a net profit of 30% on sales. Okay. That means if sale is 100, profit will be 30. Cost will be 70. The estimated cost for the job. Direct material 10 kg of 10 rupees each. Straight away this will be taken as direct material cost. Direct labor 20 hours of rupees 5 each. 100. Variable production overhead are recovered at the rate of 2 per labor hour. So 20 into 2, 40. That is recovery rate they are telling. Factory production, fixed production overhead for the company budgeted to be 1 lakh and are recovered on the basis of labor hours. And there are 10,000 labor hours budgeted during the year. That means this 1 lakh rupees we plan to recover by working for 10,000 hours. That means we thought of recovering rupees 10 per hour. Okay, how many hours we work for this particular job? 20 hours. 20 into 10, 200. That will be your fixed factory overhead. Is that clear? Other costs in relation to selling and distribution are recovered. Rupees 50 per job. So we are talking about only one job here. So 50 will be adding directly. So my total cost of the job will be 490. And we are making sure we'll add 30% on sales to arrive at selling price. So cost is 70, right? So 70 means 490, 30 means question mark. 210. So profit will be how much, guys? 210. That means selling price we are going to determine would be 700. Simple question, isn't it? Nothing is there in this. Anyone who didn't understand, let me know. Everyone clear? Profit 210 we got, no? Total selling price how much? 700, right? Done. Look at this question. ISPAT Engineering Limited undertook a plant manufacturing work for a client. It will charge a profit of Markup of 20% on the full cost. So on cost only 20%, no problem. The following are the information. Direct material utilized. It will be taken to the job cost. Direct labor 2400 of rupees 80, which is gonna be 1 lakh. Direct labor, right? Budgeted production overhead are 48 lakh. Now don't add that full to this particular job only, because in the company many different jobs will be going on. We have to absorb it and a period and are recovered on the basis of 24,000 labor hours. That means per hour we are recovering to 200. How many labor hours here? 2,400, which is gonna be 4 lakh. Got it? Budgeted selling and admin overhead are 18 lakh for the period and recovered on the basis of total production cost of 36 lakh. So selling and distribution we are recovering as a production cost. So 18 lakh divided by 36 lakhs into 100. How much? 5% of total production cost. Is that clear? Hello. First, direct material how much? 1 crore 87 lakh. Direct wages how much? 1 lakh 92,000. Correct? Done? Hello.
Yes.
That will give you prime cost.
So 18, that's 18.
0.5, not 5%. 0.5%. So, okay. 1 crore 88 lakh 92,000 will be your prime cost. To that we have to add the factory overhead. Factory overhead we recovered at 200 per hour. So for 2,400 hours, it will be 4 lakh 80,000. Four lakh 80,000. Is that clear? Any doubt? Great. Now what I got? 1 crore 93 lakh 72,000. This will be your production cost. And they are telling your production overhead is absorbed as 0.05% of production cost. So 1 lakh 93 72,000 into 0.05%. Sorry? Oh, total. 1 crore? 68. 68,000. 8. Got it? Now also they are telling we have to charge the profit of 20% on cost. How much is 20% of this? 38 lakh 772. That will be 2 crore 632 33 33 lakhs. Okay. Anyone? Any doubt in this? Simple calculation. Go through this. If you have any doubt, let me know. If there is no doubt, we can proceed. So you should be knowing how to absorb it. So don't charge everything to this particular job only. You should go for absorption. Got it? Two more questions are there. Shall we see quickly? Look at this question number 7, which was there in RTP May 2022, November 2023, May 2021, May 2020, May 2018, May 2020. Shall we proceed? KJ Motors Limited is manufacturer of auto components. The following are the detail of expense for the year. Opening stock of material they have given, closing stock they have given, purchase they have given. Using that we can find out direct material consumed, direct labor they have given, factory overhead they have given, admin overhead they have given. Now my question is, have they given this information of a particular job, or have they given this information of whole organization? Whole organization, please keep in mind. That means, can you quickly help me in preparing cost sheet? How much is direct material consumed? 1 crore, 75 lakh, 50,000. Correct? Direct labor. Your head. 90 lakh, 50,000. Where 1 crore? That is material purchases now. How much is total? 2 crore, 66 lakh. Factory overhead? 30 lakh, 80,000. May I know the factory cost?
2 crore 96 lakh 80,000.
Correct? Done. Leave. Now listen. Shall we start? During the financial year 21-22, company has received an order from a car manufacturer where it estimates that cost of material and labor would be 80 lakh and 40 lakh 50,000 respectively. Moral of the story, this is particular job, right? 80 lakh for material, 40 lakh 50,000 for labor. So my total prime cost would be 1 crore 20 lakh 50,000. Done. Now company charges factory overhead as a percentage of direct labor. So guys, how much was your factory overhead then? 30 lakh 80,000. How much was your direct labor? 90 lakh 50,000. Sorry? 0.03%. Now, how much is 40 lakh 50,000 wages into 34.03%?
13 lakh 78,200.
Done. Next. Admin overhead as a percentage of factory cost. So, may I know the factory cost here? 1 crore.
28,200.
Correct. Now, I want to know how much is my percentage of recovery. Listen, last time, how much was admin overhead? 20 lakh 50,000 400. Last time, how much was my factory cost? 2 crore 96 lakh 80,000. May I know how many percentage? 6.91 percentage. No. 6.91 percentage of this.
Nine lakh 27,880. 900. 890. 9 lakh.
Telugu also ತುಂಬಾ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. Sir, when is tea break? Will give. After this particular chapter. Sir, in your iPad, your pen size, please. Okay. Sir, fountain pen, tip sharpness 25%, pressure sensitivity 50%, tip flatness nil, stroke stabilization nil, and it is 0.35 mm solid, and colors generally This. Wait. You wait. We'll proceed. Now.
9,27,000.
Now, how many percentage? 6.91%. Now, how much you got?
9,27,890.
90. That will give you total cost.
56,115.
Got it? Done. They're also telling add 25% on sale. Guys. Sale 100, profit 25, cost 75. 75 means 143, 56, 105. 25 means question mark. 47 lakh.
85,368.
Correct. Total 1 crore. 1 crore 91 lakh. Is that clear? Hey. Oh, cost of delivery was there by any chance? This is additional cost only to this particular job. So that 9 lakh 50 to be added. 9 lakh 50,000. Correct? So total please. One not 5. So 153 6 105. 2035. 2 crore 4 lakhs 8,000 140. Rounding of difference. Fine. Material we took 80 only, no? Labor we took 40-50, no? Okay. Prime cost we got whatever it is. Factory overhead, how much we have taken? 1378 215. They have taken 1377,000 because they have taken 34%. We have taken it as 34.03%. As the amount is huge, of course the difference will be there. Okay. Then this one 6.91 only we have taken, but because of that difference, here also bit of difference will come. And that's it. Not much thing. Hope you guys understood what to do in that case. Right? Hello? Look at this one last question. A manufacturing company follows a job costing system. The following data is extracted from its books for the year ended. So it is the data given in the books. See there, selling and distribution variable is there, fixed is there. Admin overhead variable is there. Sorry, admin overhead fixed is there. Factory overhead variable is also there. Fixed is also there. Can you tell me how much is variable, how much is fixed in it? 6,30,000 into 60%. 3,78,000. 6,30,000 into 40%. 2,52,000. Now here 575,000 into 70%. 4,02,500 and 1,70,000. 72,500. Got it? Now additional information. Overhead recovery. Factory overheads are absorbed as a percentage of direct wages. Okay. Selling and distribution and admin overhead are recovered as a percentage of COP. In 25-26, company issued a new job order. It is estimated that direct material required is 3,20,000. Direct wages is 2,10,000. This particularly related to the job. Additional information. Selling and distribution overhead have been increased by 20% with variable portion now being 65%. Okay. Second, Factory overheads have decreased by 10% due to efficiency improvement. Third, company wants to maintain the same profit percentage on sale as of the previous year. Prepare job cost sheet showing prime cost, cost of production, cost of sale, sales value. Determine the price to be quoted considering revised overhead structure and company's profit objective. Assuming relevant cost rate are based on previous year data unless specifically otherwise. See here. Now, direct material, how much they are telling. Last year's will do first. Direct material 12 lakh 50. Direct wages 9 lakh 80. Prime cost 22 lakh 30. Factory overhead 5 lakh 75. Cost of production 28 lakh 5000. Admin overhead 5 lakh 40. Selling and distribution 6 lakh 30. Cost of sales, profit, sales value. This is last year. Correct now? Now listen, current year. Guys, how much was your admin overhead last year? 5 lakh 40,000. And recovery rate was discussed as percentage of cost of production. How many percentage it is? 19.25 percentage. Correct? Last year profit percentage on sales or cost they are telling? Profit percentage on sales. How much? 8,25,000 divided by 48 lakh. Sorry?
17.19.
17.19 percentage on sales. Correct now? Done. Next, selling and distribution how much? 6 lakh 30,000. They told selling and distribution is absorbed on what basis? Cost of production, just like admin overhead only. But listen, how much was the selling and distribution earlier? 6 lakh 30,000. If at all it increases, they are telling it's going to increase by 20%. How much? 7 lakh. Okay, 7 lakh 56,000. Guys, for the current year, selling and distribution won't be like earlier. Now it will be 7 lakh 56,000. Then automatically recovery percentage will change. Cost of production 28 lakh 5,000. How many percentage I should change?
26.95.
This will be your recovery rate of selling and distribution. What they told about admin overhead? Nothing. Factory overhead, what they told? 10% increase due to, decrease due to efficiency. That means last year it was 5,75,000. This year it will be 10% less.
5,17,500.
Divided by, it is absorbed on what basis they are telling? Factory overhead. Percentage of direct wages. Direct wages will be 9,80,000 only. I'm talking for the whole company point of view. Sorry?
52.81%.
Got it? Now, if at all for the new job, if you want to compute, how much is the cost of material they are telling? 3,20,000. Correct? How much is the cost of labor they are telling? 2,10,000. How much will be my prime cost? 5,30,000. To that, add factory overhead. Factory overhead, just now we computed the percentage. 52.81 percentage of wages. 2,10,000 into 52.81 percentage.
1,10,901.
1,10,901. That will give you cost of production. Okay. Now, admin overhead recovery rate. I think admin overhead recovery rate 19.25. No changes as such. So, 6,40,901 into 52.81. Sorry, 19.25. 373. Done. Selling and distribution, we computed. How much we computed? 26.95. Correct now? So how much is 26.95? Of 6,40,901. 1,72,723. Total would come to 9,36,997. 9,36,997. But this is cost, right? We want to maintain the same profit percentage as earlier. Last time, what was the profit percentage? 17.19 on sale, no? Yes or no? That means if the sale is 100, profit will be 17.19. Cost will be 82.81. Now 82.81 means 9,36,997. 100 means question mark 11 lakh 11,31,502. Due to rounding off, some differences are coming here. Is that clear? With that, we have completed this and all. From examination point of view, they will not make complications like this. They will try to give in the round figure zone. Okay, so always better to keep, unless and until they tell, better to keep 2 digits. Okay, better to keep 2 digits. That's it. Generally in the examination, that situation won't arise. If it arises, you have to check your answers once again, whether I did any wrong or what. Because rounding off, one person will do one stuff. No, that's the problem. Fine. With that, we have completed our job costing. Hope you guys were able to revise job costing as well as cost sheet. Oh, great. We'll do one thing. We'll wind up for a day. Tomorrow morning at 9 sharp, we are starting with budget. Okay. Budget and budgetary control. After budget and budgetary control, we are going for overheads and ABC. Okay. All those dry topics where a lot of questions are there, but similar type of thing, that will try to knock it off first. And of course, in this 9 days, if it is not sufficient, we'll go for one more day. No problem at all. Okay. I mean, actually, slot was fixed, but in Chennai, I think Karthik sir need extra 1 or 2 days. Because of that, I am also going to push 1 or 2 days. Okay, fine, no worries. If this is not sufficient, we can go for 10th day also, no problem. Tomorrow we'll be starting with budget and budgetary control. Okay, that we have to complete, and we have to start the next chapter, no doubt in that. Because budget may questions will be big, nothing much. Fine, thank you, bye bye.